Hey, hi, good morning, welcome, happy Monday. Hit the like button. Tell a dad about us. Find a dad, just a random father. Run up to men on the street and go, "Are you a dad?" Quick question. I like to say quick Q. Quick Q. You a dad? And then just throw a NLO sticker at him. Available at our store. And then run. And then just run away. Just go, "You a dad?" Pew! She gone. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. Hit the like button. Hit it. Like it. Scream it. Tell a friend. Why are only some of my wall lights on? We're really having trouble today over here at the Melton compound. It's actually the official name of my house. The Melton compound. Off, on. No, but really, all of them on. Look at this. We can't even get them on. Anyway, as if I give a fuck. It'll just be an omen for a bad show. He can't even get his lights behind his shitty pallet wall working. Watch this world coming down to. Anyway, so much to talk about. Look, I guess we got to talk a little bit about the president getting pew-pew-pewed. You know, you got to talk about it. We'll watch a video, but I don't really have any commentary. I know everybody thinks it was a work. Imagine giving a fuck. Imagine caring. I don't know. Look, if they hired... Wasn't it a kid? I don't know anything about it. Wasn't it a kid? I don't know. Can you brainwash a kid and then, like, make him go kill the president for a... I don't know. Yeah, no, we're not Steel Toe. We're not going to go over it for 2 hours like Steel Toe did, but Steel Toe pretends like he's got some poignant take on it. I just, you know... You do go... I see both sides of it. I'll just say this. You know, people go like, how did he get through? How did this nobody with no training get through security with a gun, climb up onto a roof? You know, I guess there was just a ladder on the outside of the roof you could climb up. You know, belly crawl across the building. Have no training with long-range rifle shots. You know, I don't really know. I know people can make shots, you know, like a mile out or whatever, like real ones. But this guy, you know, from not an insignificant distance makes this shot that's so close. It's just like, I don't know. So I totally get the people who are like, it's a conspiracy. There's no way that happened. Yeah, it seems nuts. It seems impossible. How did all those things happen? And then now the video's coming out of like people telling the cops that the guy was up there for minutes and him having just minutes and minutes and minutes to pull it off. So I get everyone who goes, it's a conspiracy. You know, like, of course they let this guy do it. Secret Service didn't take shots. There's the 4chan post from the alleged sniper, which of course I'm sure is fake. But news stories are picking up and running with it. Either way, it looks like they had time. So of course you look at all that and you go like, I get it that you're like, it has to be a conspiracy. It has to be a setup. It has to be a work. It has to be a false flag. How did all these things happen perfectly to allow this uneducated, untrained guy to do this? And yes, so I get that. I get that point of view. I also just like, man, nothing works. We're humans, and we think we've got control over like the logistical, physical world, and it just like, it's in reality, like, we're not that good. We can do things where we like make sure the same mistakes don't happen again. You know? It's like what the train industry and the plane industry is all about. Let's make sure this accident can't ever happen again. Let's fix the hole that makes this thing never happen again. That's like how the entire like transportation industry works for safety. But there's just holes, man. There's just holes. We're all human. We're all human. So, you know, can there be a thing where a guy climbs up on a roof and it just gets one off and it just happens that way? Sure. Sure, I guess. Like, why not? Why can't it just happen? Why can't it just happen? You know? The same way that like this kid who's got no training almost pulled his shot off from that far away. He could get up there. I don't know, man. I don't know. So that's where I'm at with it. Yep, it's a conspiracy, and yep, it's probably not a conspiracy. So you're both right. You're both right. I like the we're all human great take. No, I'm just saying, like, we think we got like, how could that have happened? There was a guy posted there, and there were 9 guys with clipboards, and they were checking things off to make sure everything was, how could this happen? It's like, I don't know, because we're all fucking idiots who are worried about smoking weed and getting their dicks wet. So, like, a girl walks by, and a guard just, whoa, nice bazongas. Meanwhile, here goes a shooter. You know, like, when I say we're all human, I just mean we're all prone to, like, human errors. So, like, this thing of, like, aren't there procedures and aren't there... Also, you know, there's this thing of, like, I don't want to be the guy to shoot a guy who's innocent. I don't want to be a guy to get on the radio and report something, see something, say something, and be wrong. You know? I don't want to be the guy who's like, is that guy supposed to be up on the roof? Yes. Yes, Cheryl. That's Todd. That's his roof. You know, you'll look dumb. Okay, sorry, I didn't know. So, like, nobody wants to be the guy to report anything. And then I love that also, like, you know, after they shot Trump and he gets up and does his little photo op, fist pump, that all the people in the stand start cheering that he's okay. It's like someone still died. Like, didn't you see the other person get shot right behind him? That person's still dead. Maybe we don't clap. Maybe we don't clap. So yeah, I don't know. In the same way that, like, I don't know. We're just like how could everything be perfect all the time? You think we can, like, nail a security checklist perfectly every time? Every person, every gun, every roof, Now, again, I hear all the complaints. Like, this was the closest roof. Why weren't they watching it? I get it. I don't know. And look, I think they want Trump dead, probably. They probably want them both dead, if we're honest. They probably want them both dead. Anyway, we'll watch the video. We'll do a little quick comment on it. I got one of the best videos of the shooting. Pew pew pew. On Twitter. From start to stop. All right, hold on. Let me wind it back. Full screen it. Get some sound. Pull it up. Make me a visible man. Bink. And this is the shooting everybody's been upset about. Here we go.
You want to really see something that said, take a look at what happened.
Now I love this. People are like, he reached up and touched his ear right before he got shot and crushed a blood capsule to make it go down his face. And then there was no blood when the Secret Service stood him up. It's like, yeah, they were wiping his face off and his hands off. Like, but we just heard the shot. You know, he probably already feels it on his ear. But when you get grazed like that, it feels like a bug or something. You know, you feel like a fly's landed on you. So you didn't even know what the fuck it was. It doesn't even sound real. You know, it sounds like a whip. So they were those second round of shots right there. That was the Secret Service killing the guy. And then what's this? Over here they got like a John Deere tractor spraying. What's going on? Is there a clown out of seltzer? Oh, look, these are speakers. Somehow, for some reason, I don't know what the fuck this piece of equipment is. Some sort of crane forklift is holding up these speakers. 8 shots, people are saying. But the second group of shots, right, is they do look unorganized. I will say that. You know, the Secret Service of yore would never let a man stand up and reveal his head again like that. Now, look, I'm sure they're getting the threat's been neutralized, clear to move the target. But these guys are supposed to move him immediately. Like, the fact that they've huddled down, like if there was another shooter or something, is nuts. They are supposed to move him like immediately. Let me get my shoes. I just heard Trump go, let me get my shoes. I've never seen that before. I swear to God, he just goes, let me get my shoes. You're going to have to let me get my shoes. If there's one thing Trump's known for. Let me get my shoes. Imagine you were just shot and you're like, I'm not leaving these Air Force Ones. Let me get my shoes. These are Tom McCann's. These are hush puppies. I can't. Has anybody seen my floor shimes? Let me get my shoes. Might be the funniest quote. Let me get my shoes might be the funniest. I've never heard. I watched 90 videos of this, and until I had headphones on, I didn't hear him go, let me get my shoes. I need my jelly sandals. They shot his shoes off. They shot his shoes off. My feet are cold. Get me my bunny slippers. Like, how are they letting him do that right there? That's what people are criticizing, and this is why another reason people point to it as fake. Like, if there was a real threat, he wouldn't be sticking his head out again like this. I think he recognized it was an opportunity in a moment. Let me get my shoes. Some of the best shoes. Do you know how good my shoes are? It really is. The fact that we downplay this and make it such a little thing, you know, that a president, like, because this happens in other countries nonstop. This is wild. This is like a wild thing to have happened. And I'm surprised it took so long, honestly. My favorite person on the Secret Service is this little Annie Milanakis looking woman. She is completely useless, and no one has the guts to tell her. Watch this woman do nothing. Why are you here, honey? to stop bullets. Look at her. Look at her. She's doing nothing. I got it. I got it. I'm doing stuff. I'm doing stuff. She's doing nothing. It's Pat here from SNL. She does nothing. Look at her. She just took her gun out now. Why are you taking the gun out now? You've walked him from the stage, and now that he's safe in the car, you whip your gun out. Did you see this? What's this woman doing? Look at her. She has no gun right now. Here's one hand. Here's the other hand. The minute he's in the car safe, she pulls her gun. Look, look, look. Look, look. One hand here, one hand here. Watch her get her gun now. Now she pulls back. Now she reaches back and pulls her weapon. Why? What? He's safe. He's in the car now. All right. All right. I'll guard this. Fire her. Fire this lady. She's not done. Did you see her? She couldn't put her gun back in, so she decided, I'll just keep it out. She tried to put her gun away here after pulling it out for no reason. And then she couldn't put it away, so she's like, I'll just hold it. Okay, look, look. She's trying to holster it right now. She's trying to holster her weapon. She misses and then just goes, I'll just hold it. Never mind. I'll just fucking keep holding it. Yeah, she looks like Corey Feldman. That's dead straight. That's legit. That's legit. Also, what's she gonna do with it held like this? She has her fingers interlocked around the gun. It's like, is this how you were trained? She has to pull her suspenders around her gunt to get her gun in. Female cop. Oh, God. Have you ever seen a more worthless person? What was she doing? What was she doing? And then you've all seen the guy like flipping off the camera. Where is he? I love that woman. That woman's hilarious. That woman has no clue what her job is or what she's supposed to do. Where does she come from? Oh, okay. She's back here behind this guy. She's behind this guy to the left of Trump. Where is she? Where does she come from? Okay. She was behind this thing the whole time. I think I gotta find. I want to know. I want to know where this woman came from. I want to know what her name is. I want to know.
Are you ready? On you. Ready? Move.
She's controlling the crowd. She's 5'1". She's controlling the crowd. Well, what crowd? What world are you in? Where is she? Okay, I think this is her. I think this is her. With the sunglasses right here. Yeah, that's her. Okay, so she's right here. Again, you got to keep your eye on the sunglasses. She's over here now. Okay, she's right here on the left. I'm not kidding. I think she runs around over to the right and then runs back to the left. Okay, yeah. Okay, she's running. She's leaving here now and running around to the right. Okay, now she's over here. This is her arm. And she's over here now to help. She's over here now. I think they're all just bear hugging so that to protect him, but she's 5 foot tall. Okay, this is my whole angle on this shooting now. I just want to know more about the woman. Here she comes. Guys, wait up. Wait up. I'm also Secret Service. I'm also part of it. Guys, I'm part of it. I'm part of it. Guys, am I still part of it? Guys, am I on the team? Guys, am I on the team? Guys, I'm part of it. I'm part of it. Guys, I'm also part of it. Let me get my gun. Okay, I've got my gun now. So I'm definitely part of it. Definitely part of it now. Okay, I don't really need this gun. Let me put that away. I missed. Let me just hold the gun. Don't really need the gun still. And let me just pull my fat out of the way and try to squeeze the gun in next to the Rice Krispie treats. I hope nobody's filming this. I look like I don't know what the fuck to do. I hope nobody got this on film and it won't be studied. Back and to the left, back and to the left. I love it. I love it. There she is, everybody. The one, the only. That lady from the Secret Service, huh? Huh? Hit the like button. All right, what are we doing today? Anything? Sorry, I haven't been checking in with the people at all. I haven't even looked at the chat. Jeremy Hopkins, thank you for the membership. Cigarette Jones, if that is your real name. Thank you for the memberships. And Steve S., member for 14 months. Welcome aboard. Our executive producer today. Oh, Anonymous. Remember Anonymous with the thousands of dollars? So, Anonymous, thank you. Whoever you are, wherever you are. And really, every one of our Anonymouses. Every anonymous that ever gives, if you're anonymous, we appreciate you so much. We couldn't do any of this without you or your family or your loved ones or your help or your support, your nurturing, your guidance, your mentorship, etc., etc. Brian S.'s first super chat. You the king. I'm not, don't do that to me. Tim Bollinger, pretty disappointed I didn't get to see the finished wings, rice, and beans Friday night. We're going to finish it today. We're going to end the show with Bauer and rice and beans and wings today. We will finish that.
Oh, Melty. Good morning. Let's get this untoward broadcast on the road.
It's going. It's going. Mr. Panhandler wants the last year of his life back. Hey, buddy. George gifting a membership. Thanks very much, George. And we're underway. Super tips, super chats, oil changes, Venmo, bottle caps, Snapple rewards. This is what Kiki said.
Text messages between in me, Bisconti, and Aaron's group chat. That was one thing. Then the text messages between me and Aaron. That's another thing. That's the woman's perspective. Feel bad for me. I'm so alone. I'm feeling so alone. I'm having a bad April day. I'm really missing April today. But
he would send this. Are you hearing the manipulation behind the scenes? Behind the scenes, he's sending messages to Kiki and Gino. guys, can you talk? I'm having a bad day. I'm having a bad April day. Some days are better than others, but today's a bad April day. Biscontes, are you around? I'm having a bad April day.
Sconti, who wants nothing to do with this.
Look, I don't think Gino is ever Aaron's friend. It's impossible to be around Aaron and not look at him as some sort of loser, like goofy, noodly loser. There's no way. So even as, aloof as Gino Bisconte is, I doubt he ever took Aaron seriously. And again, when you have a friendship with someone go sour and you don't even say word boo, like Gino just stopped texting Aaron back. That's it. End of friendship. I told you they'll never see each other again. They'll never talk again. They'll never see or speak to each other again. How good of friends were they? I do believe April and Keanu like each other and want a friendship. Will there be a friendship? I don't know. She's a drugged out woods girl in Minnesota. Keanu thinks she's a New York comedian. By the way, did you see that, Gino and Kiki have clearly made their plans and realigned their interests. Now that Gino's off Compound, he's never going to be on Compound again. Or Gavin. And again, it's exactly what we always said it was. Nobody was watching this show, and now we have proof. Nobody was watching Gino Bisconte, and now we have proof. And this isn't an insult to Gino or anything. It's just like, this is the danger of trying to, push that on everybody. Like, I'm on Compound. Do you know who Compound is? I'm like, oh, the network that's been hemorrhaging cash for 2 years? Yeah, I think I know who they are. Oh, the website the network whose website doesn't work and all the links go to other people's YouTube pages and their home videos from vacation. No one's paying attention over there. And then it comes out okay, now Compound's gone and everyone who wants to see Gino has to go see him on YouTube, and we see the numbers. They're exactly the same as they were before Gino left Compound. It's right. So where are the tens of thousands of people that Gino and Compound Media have? Where are they? It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. It might have never existed, frankly. But now you can't hide. Now you can't go. I watched a video of Gino doing this. It's not fair. He wants me to go over there and only pay me for subs that I bring to the network. But I feel like I brought a lot of the subs to the Compound Network, and now you just get those for free. I got to sing for my supper again, or I got to it's in what world? I'm sorry. In what world do you think you brought but real. How many people, Gino, signed up for Compound Media to see Gino? Stop. You got to stop. You go live, 200 people tune in now. This is with all the controversy right after the drop. So where are they? That's right. They weren't there to begin with. Knock it off, everyone. Knock it off. It's so insane to just keep delusions like that up. And then you want to know what are they going to get up to? What's Gino's plan now then? And then you see this. Then you see something like this. Team TENN, Team 10 presents stand-up comedy Friday, July 19th. This is this weekend. Gino and Keanu, $20, $25 at the door. Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. Now, Gino's name is misspelled on this as the headliner. And also, This is the same venue where Chad Zumach had a show with Gino Bisconte took over and did it. So Gino and Keanu had a show where for 3 months they sold 20 tickets at the Tennessee Avenue Beer Hall. And now they're going back to Atlantic City. One night only. This Friday. 1 week notice. You get 1 week notice. This Friday, they're back at the same venue again. One night only. Gino and Kiki. We all know that nobody watches the door. We all know that nobody cares about the shows here. We all know that they'll be fiddling with a karaoke machine and lights. So this is what it is. This is where they're at. And by the way, this is what they've announced. Like, we're going to start doing more stand-up shows. This is the key. This is how you will get big. Fuck. We've been putting too much energy into our YouTube programs. We got to focus on live shows. We got to get out there to the people. Okay. If anybody's in AC and wants to risk their life to head on down to the Tennessee Beer Hall, it's painful. It's really painful. This is what they're doing. This is like their new plan. Yeah, we lost Compound, but we get all the door money from the Tennessee Beer Hall. And it's like, well, we do see how that changed Chad's life. He was able to afford a couch. You are the king, Patrick, says Miss New York. Thank you, Miss New York. I don't agree. I have a weird odor and a lot of problems with my glands. Just a lot of gland issues throughout the time. All right, sorry, we were listening to this.
No one does. He would want to bro out with him. He'd want to bro out with Bisconti. I don't know if you know anything about Bisconti. He's a very,
Gay.
emotional sort of man. He doesn't want to bro out with you. So my message would be like, yeah, I don't know. I miss April today. But I'm looking at my kids in the yard and I'm like, okay, dude.
He's texting all the same stuff he tries to use on us. I miss April. I'm having a bad April day. I really miss my kids. I'm out with my kids in the yard.
Gino's messages would be a little bit different, which would go unanswered, by the way. He showed me, he's like, why is he doing this? It would be, hey, check out this naked photo of Kayla. We're like, if you're so broken.
The fact that Gino and Kiki should release these photos of Kayla nude. Because the fact that Aaron's doing revenge porn, again, this is like, weeks after all this, while he's still being hurt. 1 minute he's like, I really miss April. I'm having a bad April day. But thank God I'm out here with my kids. By the way, you want to see Kayla nude? This is called revenge porn. It's illegal federally. And if I'm Gino and Kiki, I'm just putting those photos out. I'm just putting them out. Because who's going to get in trouble? Who's going to get in trouble for leaking the photos? Aaron. Keanu doesn't get in trouble. Keanu has no once Aaron sends those out, there's no expectation of privacy between that. Gino and Kiki, put those photos out. Even if it's just on Reddit or on Kiwi Farms or whatever. No one wants to see that pic. No, but it causes so much trouble for Aaron. Do you understand? It causes so much trouble for Aaron. Aaron's the one distributing revenge porn. Literally. So this just makes another headache for him. They could send it to a third party. Yeah, send it to me. Send me the nudes. Low key on the DL. I'll leak them to everybody. The minute I get those nudes, I put them out to everybody. I tweet it. So get them over to me. Let's leak this. Let's make Mooby look like a real monster. Because he's not. First of all, you do it safely. Gino, Kiki, send me those pictures on the DL very safely. Send them anonymously, whatever. You know you're not the only ones he's shown. You know he's shown Matt. You know he's shown Johnny. You know he's texted all the guys from the Midland Armory. That's revenge porn. Then you get charged. I don't think so. I'm allowed to post any nudes anyone sends me. I didn't take it, and I'm not posting it for any motive. If you send me a nude of someone, I can post it. Fuck you. Talk to my lawyer. You think it's revenge porn if I post pictures of Kayla? It ain't. What do I got to get revenge for? I don't. Anyway, I'll post them. I'll straight up fucking post them. I'm looking for trouble. Let the father of the cup holder of the year come get me.
Up by this. What the fuck are you doing? Gino or I, we will never think you're cool.
Whoa! Gino and I will never think you're cool. That hurts him. That's going to be devastating.
Is that how you relate to a dude?
Yes.
I don't know if you know Bisconti. He was like, oh, no. Why did he do this? Like, I don't know. He's like, I can't tell you enough. He like, I don't want to bro out with him. I don't want to bro out about this. It's like, it's gross. It's weird. So keep on, trying to bro out with Bisconti. Cigars. Here's a naked photo of a lady.
Keanu's such a phony. I don't know if she's a phony. I do know that a lot of that stuff going over there with Kiki and Gino is not what it seems to be. I do have some inside information this weekend on some stuff. And I will say that you can't trust them for like what they say. It's not 100% legit. And I'll leave it at that. I know more than I should. I'll leave it at that.
That I boned. Well, my wife, ex-wife at this point, who's being cradled and, loved by another man. I guess, allegedly, who knows? That's what it seems like.
By the way, he addressed the gay rumors this morning. I think we're about a week out from finding out that Aaron did a little colon probing with Nick. The fact that he brought, look, we floated this out. I floated this out there a couple weeks ago and kind of went nowhere. Well, today, Aaron out of nowhere just goes, and I know there's rumors going around that Nick and I were doing gay stuff. No gay stuff. Sorry, no gay stuff. It's like, oh God. Like the fact that he said it. The fact that he mentioned it and said it didn't happen makes me go, oh no, there's so much gay stuff coming. Look, he basically over the last 2 days has confirmed he was the one who reported them to the police or the pastor now. He's saying it openly. He switched his language up. He's literally said, I waited too long to report them. He said, turn them in. He has said this language so much over the past few days. And then actually someone called him out and said, so you're admitting you're the one who turned them in? And he said his exact words after that were like, yeah, well, it was in the police report and everything. Like, yeah. It's like, so he's trying to blow it off now like it's nothing, but it's literally almost a confirmation. He's letting us know he is the one who was involved in them getting arrested. And that now that makes sense. And again, I told you this the minute he started saying whoever did this is a hero. The minute he came out after they got arrested and go, whoever did this is a hero. Whoever turned them in is a hero. We have a group chat where I go like, the fact that he's saying whoever did this is great and amazing and needs to be held up and honored and a hero, I know he did it. That's how he works. It's how everything he does works. So now he gets to come out and go, yeah, I did it. By the way, remember, I'm a hero. I did it. And I do it again for the kids. So he gets in front of stuff. It's his MO. He loves to get in front of stuff. and try to control the direction things are received and interpreted by us. Again, we're not supposed to go like, snitch, you're the one who caused all this now that we know you turned him in. We're supposed to go, how brave, he saved the children. How brave, he saved the kids. And Johnny Crutches gives us some insight into how spiteful and vindictive this guy is. First we're getting it from Keanu with the revenge porn.
It's really odd of you to do, man. Really odd. It was weird. That's a weird thing to do. Gino doesn't want to bro out. If you know, read the room, Aaron. If you know anyone at all,
Aaron can't read a room.
Be sending naked photos of Kayla to Gino. He's like, why? What is this? Did he like expect Gino to go like, hell yeah?
So this is literally like admitted revenge porn. So Aaron is beating women and participating in revenge porn. And then Doom, bane of my existence. Doom or Bane? Which one do you like to go to? Bane of my existence makes this clip from Johnny Crutches. So Johnny Crutches goes on his show Friday, I guess, and leaks this. Which is
mad
wild.
Respect to anyone who can DJ. I could never get that music flow right. I'm a not, what would I call myself?
By the way, how does he look so much more clean cut and healthy on his own show? Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe it's the depression. Maybe we don't ever hear him talk, and he's just hunched over, ignoring Aaron. He's not really a part of Steel Toe, you know?
I'm a rookie DJ.
We don't care.
No of Aaron, like, hey, April's not here, whatever. The weekend before that happened, I went out and before Ray's State the Facts people. Yeah, dude. No joke.
No, this is the first time we've ever heard Johnny talk. So
before the news broke for you guys, the weekend before the news broke of Aaron, like, hey, April's not here, whatever. The weekend before that happened, I went out and hung out with Aaron on a Saturday. And while we were hanging out, he told me,
listen to this,
all the stuff that he then told you on the following Monday. We were drinking, we were having fun, and he was very vengeful.
This is a word, Aaron Imholte. It kind of encapsulates his whole. He's never been a winner. He's always been a loser. And if he ever gets an advantage or some leverage over someone, he will 100% use it to try to destroy that person. He's that petty. He will never forget, and he will always try to ruin somebody. The intro to his song is all about, I'm not in any revenge. We're looking for vengeance. You know, it's all about that. It really is all about that. So he tells you who he is. And again, thank God he's a fucking feckless, boring boob who cannot execute anything with any sort of precision or success. So, like, everything he does just fails. Everything he does is just sad, pathetic, and a failure. From the setup of his stream, to his marriages, to trying to be a father, to these live events. I mean, only a loser could have this live event like this. You know, and people wanted to give me shit for 2 months out changing the venue to a much better fucking venue. Again, anyone who goes and looks at the old venue and where we ended up being, it's like those people took such good care of us. And if we hadn't have moved that, it wouldn't have been nearly as great as it was. And people tried to spin that as into like something's going wrong. Melton's moving the venue and stuff. And all that's, of course that's going to happen. Of course it's going to happen. And you got to take all that. This is real. What's happening to his event is real. Everyone's backing out of it. Everyone's backing out of it, as opposed to ours, we're adding people last minute. Everyone's backing out of it. That's not a lose. Those people are compromised losers, and now it's going to be better because it's just going to be the Steel Toe old school fans. Well, now he's canceled the roast. We'll get to this in a minute. The roast is canceled, and now it's just going to be an old school Steel Toe reunion, where you just drink with all the guys you've seen on Steel Toe. And then he said, and maybe we'll have them go up and do stand-up or cut promos or something. Cut promos. Yeah, we'd love to watch 2-minute videos of Mersh in front of flames, almost blacking out while he screams about genderless cops. Yeah. So it's just like, this guy's a loser. This guy's a loser. People are backing out of your event. You're fine. Last week it was a problem, and Gino was a dick for canceling because you'd already sold tickets. We've already sold tickets. Gino can't cancel. We've already sold tickets. That's a dick move. Well, guess what? Aaron's canceled the roast. But Aaron, you've already sold tickets. Yeah. Are you going to give a refund? No. What are you going to do? Oh, people just come out and hang out. It's a reunion. It's a steel toe old school reunion now. No roast. Maybe a comedy show. Who knows? Cornhole. This is where we're headed.
And he wanted me to come on the show.
We'll get to it. Yeah, the everything's canceled. Everything the roast is canceled.
And publicly thank
By the way, that's not a lose for the toe though. It's actually better. He'll tell you. It's better that Gino's not coming. It's better that the roast is canceled. These are all wins for the toe.
April for leaving and getting me a raise. Or not even leaving.
Listen to this. The Saturday night before he told us about the divorce and April being gone from the show, he wanted Johnny to come on the show and trash April.
And told you on the following Monday. We were drinking, we were having fun, and he was very vengeful. And he wanted me to come on the show and publicly thank April for leaving and getting me a raise. Or not even leaving. Publicly thank April for something like getting fired or whatever and getting me a raise. Like, he wanted that to happen.
By the way, they did bring that up and do that. He's going to pretend like they let it go. No. They did work that joke in somewhere. If not in that show, on that day, that did come up later. Like, you should thank April for leaving so that you can get a raise. Ha 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 ha. That did come up on the show.
So much so, he talked about it so much so, that the next morning when he had a change of heart and decided not to go all scorched earth out the gate, he told me not to bring it up and not to do that. But yeah. There was a part where that was a plan.
This is the guy that doesn't do works. You know, Carl made a great point with this on his clip. This is the guy who doesn't do works and tells you everybody else is into wrestling fake shit. But here he is setting up a bit with Johnny to shit on April.
09 Canny. Johnny, if you were by, your circumstances would open up. It's just, look, I'll be completely honest. There's a person I've been speaking to.
Ooh.
We'll see where that goes.
You don't
Might
have to
not go
announce
anywhere.
this stuff.
Right now, I am in a position where I'm in doggy style position. Right now, I'm in a position where I'm going to focus on working on me, growing my show, taking care of my daughter, and I have now a new personal legit goal.
Okay, before he gets into this, I love when like fathers announce that they're going to start really being a dad. I've got a new goal to like really start taking care of my daughter. That's a new goal? Fuck. Hold on, say it again.
Doggy style position. Right now, I'm in a position where I'm going to focus on working on me, growing my show, taking care of my daughter, and I have now a new personal legit.
The daughter was the third thing. I'm going to focus on me, growing my show, and if there's time, my daughter. Little Norma Crutches.
Goal of
Little Katie Crutches. Katie, bring daddy's crutches.
of growing my show and being self-sufficient on my.
Uh-oh. This sounds just like Corey Adam before the ejection. Listen to this.
Taking care of my daughter, and I have now a new personal legit goal of growing my show and being self-sufficient on my shows and my stuff, not needing to do Aaron shows at all.
Ooh. Not needing to do Aaron shows. I can't wait for the day I don't need the $30 a week.
Not needing to do disability and shit at all, and really having like legit control. And that means I have to quit being a fucking lazy asshole and really work on shit and stop wallowing in my I have MS and life sucks.
Really? Stay away from Mersh. Also, like, here we are. This is the second time. Again, this is how Corey Adams started. I'm going to start getting self-sufficient so I don't have to do steel toe.
Damn it, Melton. Everybody knows that when it's gay for the stay, that doesn't really count as gay.
Plus, it was only a short stay.
Aaron's all about the short stuff.
Ha ha, Aaron's got a little wee-wee.
I broke all of you. You've reduced yourselves to schoolyard crap. Another win for the toe.
JS is back and says, I'm broke. Oh no, did you JS gave us a lot of money Friday night. I don't know if this is the same JS or not. JS gave us a lot of money Friday night, and we were mad because he said he had 5,000 more to give, and then he just vanished. So we're starting to think he's poor, unless he really steps up and starts proving it today. Hit the like button, huh? Almost 900 of you watching, and can't even get to 300 on the. People are gonna think they're fake. People are gonna think they're fake.
It's not fair. You know what? Again, this drama shit blows. Why am I doing this? I gotta stop fucking doing it.
So Johnny hates it when people come over and talk steel toe on his stream. He's like, this isn't steel toe. This is like Corey Adam. I just sit here with the chat on the screen and don't do anything. That's my show. If you want stuff going on and opinions, go over to Steel Toe. I don't do the drama over here. It's like, guys, the only time you get any views is when you do the drama. So why not do the drama? Again, this Doom clip has 7.6 thousand views on it. Johnny Crutches will never get that many views on a video unless it's of him dying, because I'll put it on loop.
We're not doing that stuff. Someone needs to offer April some money for an interview. Dude, people have offered her fuck tons of money for an interview. She doesn't want to be on the internet. Hold on, Aaron.
She doesn't want to be on the internet. All these guys are the same. What happened in Minnesota when they installed the internet there? Did they tell them, like, this is a magical place, but don't stay out too long. You could get sick. What happened when they installed the internet in Minnesota? They told them, like, guys, this is called internet. It's dangerous. Keep your women off it. Guys, she doesn't want to be on internet. What?
Told you about your pay status before he consulted me first? Wow, says Rusty Grammar. Yeah. So, yeah, my raise was in the books like days before that emotional breakdown thing. So, Mersh can suck it.
He can't. There's no coming back, Johnny. You're never going to look tough again. You broke down and cried like 7 times in a day. Knock it off. There's no coming back from that. Stop it. Oh, Mersh is a fucking... He's not. You will never be above Mersh. You can't have that happen online and then ever be above Mersh. If I ever started crying because of a Mersh chat, I could never make fun of Mersh again. You wouldn't allow it. Everybody in the chat would raise their hand. Kush King, Doom, Toe Gunner, G-Rob, they'd all raise their hand. Excuse me, didn't you cry when... I'm sorry, Patrick, to bring this up. Did you or did you not break down sobbing, come back on stream, leave sobbing, come back on the stream, say you got it this time, cry yourself off the stream, come back? There shall never be a situation ever where you can come back and stick it to Mersh. That will not exist in this dojo.
All right, West Coast Patriot Girl.
Like, it just can't. It can't. There's no other. There will never be a time you can come back at Mersh. Stop it, Johnny. And then every show he does is too, like, stinging Mersh. Stinging Mersh.
I prefer the real or not at all.
Every time it gets brought up, he just cucks out and goes like, it's like, that's not gonna make it better. You got beat up by a cat man. That's all you need. A man with cats made you cry. I can't. He has like 9 cats and he made you cry.
There's things, but I don't want to. Yeah, all right. Buzzard Bob saying, John Babaloma, actually getting April on the show would be easy. Put some coffee sweetener in a gem bag and dangle it in front of her on the street.
He's another one of these guys that doesn't read the chat and just reacts. Getting April on the show would be easy. You just... that's a good one. And if you're listening, you're like, what?
Gem bag and dangle it in front of her. All right, I'm going to bag on Aaron for a minute. It's against one of my rules, but this has been like a personal grudge of mine that's been sitting for a while. People can send it to him. I don't give a fuck. I think I've actually had this conversation with him at one point or another. But I actually, I want to get this off my chest. And so I'm going to take a probably bad page out of Aaron's book and do that. And someone threw some money at the PayPal, apparently. And
a bad page out of Aaron's book? No such thing. Every page in Proverbs is worth its weight in gold.
We'll link those in the chat. And if we ended up buying out the day, we'll get this out first.
So if we end up buying out the day, does he do goals too? What's going on with everybody with the goals?
So Aaron's setup is remarkably slapdash. Like
remarkably.
You say the secret word.
Slapdash.
Like, in the beginning, it made sense because, and yes, who was it? West Coast Patriot Girl is your cat of Bengal.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
John's about Aaron's, and his screens are 2 giant TVs. He went out and bought 2 giant TVs.
I'm not even kidding. We were making fun of this in a private chat the other night. I'll try to pull it up in a second. There was an evening show with Matt last week. We're looking at his setup. He doesn't have an HD webcam. If you want to know why his webcam looks so shitty, it's not HD. He doesn't even have a webcam that is HD, much less 4K. And when he does the thing where he puts himself down in the corner and is watching something, which is a new setup for him, that's super cool that he's able to do that now. He goes 4:3. So he's 16:9, but the reason it's so pixelated is because he's stretching his 4:3 shitty camera, and that's why it looks all pixelated and gross. And you're like, how does he get it to look this bad? So when he goes down in the corner, he puts his shitty 4:3 full frame camera up, and you can see more of his studio. And you can see on his desk, I'm not kidding, I guess they're TV. Johnny's saying they're TVs. They're 2 of the thickest. I mean, it looks like they're CRTs. We were joking, like they don't even look like LCD flat panel televisions. It looks like he's got 2 CRT glass cathode ray tube television sets sitting on his desk, and he's staring at them for the chat and for the OBS. And what I realized as he's saying all this, it all makes sense now why he sucks. He's using TVs for monitors. I guarantee you they're the cheapest TVs that money could buy. So they're probably 720 or 1080 TVs. So he can't even get like an appropriate monitor resolution, like a 1440 or something, where he has like good screen real estate. He's staring at gigantic resolutioned, icons this big on his desktop on these 2 CRT television sets. I'll put, when we're done with this clip, I'm going to pull it up and show you. You'll go, where do you even buy TVs like that? We had no idea. But I'll show you it. It's crazy.
Okay, cool. Or he had them. I don't know. But they're fucking huge. And they're not mounted to anything, so they just take up a lot of space on that table of his. He
has 2 TVs on his desk, and that's what takes up most of the space.
Needs like a real mounted monitor setup, and again, people overestimate, and him especially, why does the screen have to be so big? Yeah, you've got a big TV screen. It takes up a lot of space. I have 3 smaller screens.
And if you know anything about Aaron, the reason this rant is so good, Aaron will put nothing into the show. Aaron will never put anything into the program. So this is a pipe dream, this idea that one day he'll get some monitor stands and go get some 24, 27-inch monitors and actually like get it popping and set his shit up right. I mean, that would take $1,000 to $1,500. He'll never put that amount of money back into the show. You're just dreaming. First of all, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. I mean, he's broke as fuck. he takes 20-inch sound bars for free from the store.
And then I have a small screen above it. I've got my fuck, I wish I could. No, that would suck. But I mean, I've got a screen up top with my prep list and clock. So I know times. I know time zones for Jimmy. I know time zones in Los Angeles. I know time zones for.
He has to have different clocks up. I know time zone for Jimmy, and I know time zone for Los Angeles. So nobody will ever ask me what time Jimmy is or what time Los Angeles is. I'll always know. You'll never stop me in the middle of my show with either of those questions. What time is Jimmy? What time is Jimmy? Who's Jimmy? What time is LA? And what time is Jimmy? I know. I have all the time zones and I have all the Jimmys. I know what every Jimmy is at and I know where every LA is timed.
Like where your neck of the woods are while I'm doing my show. I've got my prep list up there, top to bottom, anything I need. My pay links, all that shit. Boom.
You've got your pay links? Is that how?
I'm ready to go. I've got all of my stuff that you guys are going to see, as well as my streams on this side of the screen, on this screen over here. So when I cut to my video, boom, there we are.
Looking good. Duh, there I am. It's simple. I don't know what you guys' problem is. Duh. It's easy. Only an idiot could fuck. Oh, wait.
And then on this screen, all the way over here, all 3 chats, each one with its own window, so I can interact with them.
7 people in each room. Duh. All 3 chats. All 3 chatters.
Yes, Showgoth23. People generally mistake physical screen size for resolution, and it's stupid.
Yes. Aaron bought these big TVs. I guarantee you they don't go above 1080 FHD. I guarantee you they don't go above 1080.
I'll go for high resolution 27-inch all day. Yeah, and that's why you want a quality computer monitor. You want high refresh rates.
You do not need that. You do not need that. You do not need a high refresh rate to do a podcast. Go buy a $200 27-inch monitor that's 4K. It does not need to be high refresh rate for this. Are you a gamer? If you're gaming, you need a high refresh rate. You do not need a high refresh rate to do this, Johnny. You're so full of shit.
You want high resolutions.
You don't need, again, what's a high resolution anymore? I'd argue most people are sitting at 1440.
And he needs them divided. So he just, and then he never uses.
Why do you need them divided? Why would that be any better?
He never uses this.
You need a high refresh rate. OBS won't work unless you've got at least 240 hertz. What is this guy talking about?
Fucking thing to its potential. That's another one. And I'm not going to get that. 10 to 1. Ozone. Gordy is Aaron's legit sociopath. Johnny's enabling. Yeah. And now he's talking about Aaron's screens. I'm giving. Well, I gave this a chance. Yeah. See, there we go. I knew it. Ozone being a piece of shit.
He's got the Aaron Imholte thing down where he's got one sound effect It makes no sense most of the time, but it's the one he has. So he just hits it whenever he makes no sense. Oh, yeah, Ozone's not going to give me what he said he was going to give me. I knew it. Ozone being a piece of shit. Fucking Ozone. It's like all these guys. Red Bar does the same thing. It's just like I have one sound effect for everything, whether it makes sense or not. All right, we got to move on to a new story. Okay, I guess. Does that help? Hit the like button. Hit it. I'm not doing anything till we get over 300. No, I will. I just.
Was ranting about his horrible tech skills and his horrible setup before that thing came out. Give an honest, real opinion on Aaron. I was. The guy sucks at setting up a studio. He doesn't listen to people who tell him to improve that shit, and it bites him in the ass.
Aaron sucks. His studio sucks. He doesn't listen to people who tell him how to improve it.
Oh, that wasn't a real enough opinion. Oh, that's right.
He doesn't trust anybody. Also, he doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't want to break anything, so he doesn't touch anything.
Sorry, I have to agree with what your opinion is, or it doesn't count. Jog on, you fucking loser.
Jog on. And by the way, this is to Aaron?
Good God, I hate that.
No, this is Ozone.
A real opinion. Oh, that's not the opinion I want. You enable him. Well, fuck off.
Stupid Mersh.
Fuck the fuck off. Jordy LaForge at Ozone. Spend your money on your kids. Does Ozone have kids? That's sad.
Is this the show?
And like Jordy said.
I don't. There's a contingent of dudes who like can't talk unless they're being talked to. That's wild to me. Like he can't unless someone's talking to him or prompting him, he can't talk, which is why these guys suck on radio. You know, they all think they're like pro broadcasters, but it's like you can't keep anything going on your own. You can't keep anything going on your own. If whatever's happening around you dies, like Aaron goes to the bathroom, the other two co-hosts like sit there quiet, like, yeah, Aaron just went to the bathroom. He'll be back in a minute. It's like, okay, we'll wait, I guess. We'll wait. All right, let me go just show you these monitors real quick. Let me go to his live shows. And it was last week. It was a Steel Toe evening show, I believe. And he only did 2.
You asshole. But thank you.
Okay, hold on. Let me find a clip where they're going over the show, him and Matt.
Lose. Can you step down?
Okay. Yeah, they're going over this Joy Behar thing, but what I want to do, we don't really care about the story, so I'm going to mute it. I just want you to see his TV monitors, and more importantly, I want you to see how covered in dust they are. And then I want you to extrapolate out, if you will, the rest of what his basement must look like. The dust. The dust. The dust. All right, here we go. Let me get out of the way so you can really see this.
Okay, well, it sounds like the view is...
Oh, because he can do the job. He's not doing the job, you idiot.
It sounds like the view is solidly Team Biden. And I think it's because they're
Look
all
at
about
these
his
TVs.
age.
Yep.
And
Johnny wasn't kidding. I see. I can't pause it, so I just gotta turn it down. Look at these televisions. Look at these things. I mean, there's a bolt on one of these. I don't even know. Like, do they make televisions that have giant bolts in them like that? Look at that. So they're covered in dust. These giant bezeled televisions are what he uses for his show. And if you're wondering why you never get to see these TVs, because his camera's 4:3. And when he does his program, he zooms in on his shitty non-HD camera to make it look like it's widescreen. So he zooms in on this. And then he's like, oh, look, I'm a regular show with a widescreen camera. And then you never see the TVs down below him. You never get to see the dust-covered monstrosities that he's staring at. But if you were to just scroll down, you would see these giant televisions that he's working with. These giant dust-covered, and you can see his fingerprints and stuff on those to get like size for scale. But that's what he's always wrestling with. These two giant TVs on his desk. Everybody's like, I put those out on the street. Right. But it just, this is what I'm saying. He's never going to upgrade his setup. He doesn't have an HD camera. You know what I mean? Like, so you thinking he gives a fuck about something you don't ever see? He doesn't. He never will. He never did. I don't know how to do this. Maybe we got to watch a few minutes of This Morning, and then we're going to watch the members only show from last night, which again wasn't even an hour long. It's got most of the good steel toe stuff in it we want for today. Did he hit his goal today, by the way? Are they off? He didn't hit his goal today? Oh, no.
Lived longer than Richard, says Chevy fan. Yeah, now's the time to say
oh,
something
no.
like that, for sure.
He's off already.
And also, in celebrity deaths, Super Bowl champion Jacoby.
Did he just say, and also in celebrity deaths? He thinks he's a morning show still. He's still there's a corner of his mind that still thinks like there's a chance he'll get called back up to the majors. And he's on, like, what if somebody from the radio's watching? We better keep it fresh. Also in celebrity deaths today. What? Let me get this straight. This show is where I get my news on what's going on with Gino Bisconte and celebrity deaths.
Jones died at the age of 40 this weekend as well. For Ravens. Thing else. So obviously we're all going to ask, was he fucking or was he vaccinated?
You can tell whenever he starts getting like this, you can tell he's starting to get nervous about the goal.
One of the two.
Monkeypox.
Can't rule it out, can you? It's always the dark horse.
It's always sneaking in the back door.
Yeah, always that monkeypox, always with the back door. That goddamn monkeypox. Well, I tell you what, guys, we are $90 away from today's goal.
No.
We do have to knock that out before we go any further today.
Why? Guys, no more awesome steel toe content. We're putting our foot down. $90 before I go any further. What if I just do that? What if I set up insane roadblocks to continuing my program? Guys, I need $2.43 or I don't move on. Right now. I don't care who it is, PayPal, Streamlabs, Backlog. $2.43 or we don't move on. $2.43 or that's the end of Melton for today. I'll shut it off. You've had enough steel toe. Eat your breakfast.
So if you'd like to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, Super Chats, etc. We did have breaking news today that Trump's files case has been dismissed. And he's going to be announcing his vice presidential pick today. So we got a lot of Trump news for you today.
Fuck yeah. You got it for me? You got it for me. We got a lot of...
Hey, holy shit. But right now, we've got 5 minutes to go.
Or you might not get your steel toe news.
until it's all over, or we do overtime. $90 away. Everybody band together. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks. There's $5 from Honky. He says Jenny Garth was greater than Shannon Doherty. Wasn't Doherty's boyfriend the one who made the sex tape with Paris Hilton? I don't remember. Rick Solomon.
No, Doherty's boyfriend made a sex tape of them having sex in an uncomfortable place, like the back of a Volkswagen.
I think was the guy's name. It's sad that I remember that.
Name the movie.
But yeah, that was his name. So if that's the guy, then yes. $85 away from today's goal. So there we go. The rally has begun. And
the rally has begun. Look at this. Everybody's sitting in their 243s. The rally has begun. The rally, guys. This is the rally. Thanks, Michaela. Thanks, Shane M.
It's been started by Honky. $5 in, 5 minutes away.
There's nothing funnier than a radio voice begging for money. Oh, wow, that's it. The rally has begun. Give it up for White beating Honky. Okay, we're on our way. There's nothing funnier than that voice begging.
Start the clock right now. 5 minutes left. $85 until we either knock out today's.
You can put the 5 away, Aaron. How long has he had the 5 out? How long has he had the 5 on his hand? He's so autistic. Put the 5 away, Aaron.
Goal, or we.
He just keeps turning it. We need 5, so get the 5. And any way you want to do the 5.
And at 10 o'clock, and we call it an L for the toe. Let's get into that PayPal, Streamlabs, and etc. Never.
Well, you can call it an L for the toe, but then get it tomorrow and then go back and call it a W, right? No L's are really. L's can be erased and replaced with W's at any point. W's are permanent.
Forget when Sal prank called Richard Simmons. We could play that on today's show.
But yeah, Honky, it's not about who's better on that. It's about getting all 3 of the Charm Sisters. Like hit all 3.
Okay. What about 4? Does Rose McGowan count?
I suppose.
Was she the one who filled in for Shannon Doherty? Yeah, it was Rose
so.
McGowan. Honky says J.D. Vance for VP. Has that been confirmed? You guys get on that $85, and I'll look up the J.D. Vance.
Guys, stop worrying about the news. Let us handle the news. You guys worry about the gold.
Thing. VP frontrunner J.D. Vance. What Republicans are really... J.D. Vance needs to look at himself. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it hasn't been announced yet who the running mate's going to be. But in the meantime, Steel Toe's got to knock out $80 or we are fucked for today. 4 minutes to go, guys. Off we go.
Like I can't imagine giving yourself an option to make your show end like this every day.
Who's going to throw into that PayPal? Who's going to launch the Super Chats? Chucky B and Honky started the rally. Let's keep it going. Honestly, 5-10 at a time from a bunch of you. That'll knock it out. No problem. We get inside 50. We owe you. But why don't we just knock her down to 0 to get...
Guys, you could give me 100, but why not just do 1,000? Why not just knock out tomorrow's? Why not just knock out the whole month?
The show off to a great start on a Monday. 3.5 minutes to go. All of the links are in the chat. Rally started. Let's keep it going. Thank you to everybody who has contributed thus far today. And if we could push just a little bit further, we're going to have this thing all knocked out. A little over 3 minutes left on the clock. You guys have been knocking it down all day. You've actually been staying.
He caught himself in a yawn. He yawned during his own begging. He just yawned during his own begging. Watch. Holy shit.
3 minutes left on the clock. You guys have been knocking it down.
Right there.
All day. You've actually been.
You guys have been giving me money all day. Keep giving me that money. Oh, God. I might have to get a job.
And staying ahead of this goal really well. So finishing it off just seems like the next normal step. Coming up, we can watch some Richard Simmons stuff. We got Jerry Rice telling a reporter that he will fuck him up. I can't wait to watch that.
No, we might not, though. Corporate won't let us watch it if we don't reach the goal. I'd love to stay and do bonus time, guys, but corporate, We can't afford the bandwidth if we don't reach the goal.
Harrison Butker got into it with the Williams sisters at the ESPYs, which I guess,
I guess is a steel toe worthy story.
Kicker and some girl tennis players, couple of chick athletes just catfighting each other. Chevy fan with $2 says, what if Trump's VP pick is Mike Tyson and then Tyson bites his other ear off? That would be an unfortunate choice. Right now, we're $85 away, and we're...
Hold on, he was 80 a minute ago. Now he's 85. Somehow the goal went up. Are people stealing from Steel Toe? A minute ago, he said he needs 80. Now he needs 85.
2.5 minutes away from losing, from getting an L for the toe. Uh-oh. Our streak is at 10. That's not a very long streak by our standards. I'd really like to keep going today. We've got plenty of stuff to talk about, and we've got a little over 2 minutes left to get inside of $50 and get down to zero. So if you could help out, this show does run on your donations. We're not a big enough show to run on ad revenue and sponsors and things like that. So
really? How come you promote a local tow truck place then? Seems like it wouldn't be worth it.
Oh, if you like what we're doing, it's a very special kind of show. The audience decides if it gets kept alive.
Imagine how fucking retarded. I hate to do this. Imagine how fucking retarded you'd have to be to advertise on Steel Toe Morning Show, your local tow truck place. Can I get the number for All City Tow? What is it? Give me the number. I need to ask that. I got to talk to the owner. Give me the number to All County Sauk Rapids Tow Bonanza. Somebody email Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. What is it? All City Town Tow? I just want to ask him. Insane. Touched by Tony. Yeah, I got 47 more seconds, Melty. Huh? North Idaho Pest Control. Can I get change for the 243 gold? Nope. No change. Most of that went to Moody. Shane M 1980 with 243. Anonymous with $3.
So I collect antiques. Sue me.
Is that what April is?
I got him the best deal on the latest Van Greatest televisions in the Bahamas. Let's hit the goal. We now take Jiffy Lube coupons.
They do. They look like Skirika level television sets. I'll tell you that.
It's called aesthetics. The look of my show is an artistic choice. I meant it to look this way. You don't like it? Stop watching.
Hey, Melton, please don't stop watching. I don't want to be alone.
Live or not. That's how we play it day to day. 2 minutes to go, $85 away, and now I'm just babbling and repeating myself as I squirm uncomfortably in my chair, as I really thought we kind of had this was a fait accompli today, and now we've totally frozen up.
I will say, as a sadist, this is amusing me greatly.
Thank you. I appreciate that. A minute and a half.
John, this is what Corey started to do before he left. Corey started being rebellious and needling Aaron and making fun of Aaron on his own show. Corey was doing it, Johnny was doing this last week and the week before. He's almost gone. He wants out of this shit.
Square bitch.
One person writes, knock, knock, and throws in $15. Who's there? I say back to you. Now we're down to $70. You guys have got this. $70 is just torture. That's just silliness. You can knock out 70. You've got a minute and 15 seconds to do it. And then we go to overtime.
By the way, someone called him out on this today. This is great. This is just great. Yesterday, he said on his members-only show, which we'll be watching here in a minute. Yesterday, he said on his members-only show, we're $60 into tomorrow. I have to bring this up so that people can see what this fucking shyster is doing. He's such a fucking dishonest grifter. He told you the goal was going down. He told you the show's doing great. He told you that it's doing so well, he takes days off now and feels guilty about it. He started the goal. He told you yesterday he was $60 into today. He started today at $300. The goal starts normally at $350. If he was $60 into today, that would be $290. He started at 300 today. Also, what about lowering the goal? Again, he thinks you're dumb and you'll just forget and you don't need to know this. The goal should be lowered. So it shouldn't start at 350. It should start at 3, okay? He said it was going to start at 2, but he's a liar. So let's say 3. Then you're at $60 into today. That should bring it down to 240. But no, you're dumb. So it's 350 minus the 60 we're into today, 300. Because 350 minus 60 is 300. And then, of course, the goal's been reduced. So 300. He was 60 into today, and the goal was reduced. So $50 came off the goal. One day, everyone over there will wake up and realize he's stealing your money. One day you'll realize it. All he does is steal your money and lie to you about the goal. All he does is lie.
Oh my God. I'm not going to lie. Fucking killing me right now. Don't let us lose, guys. We've got 1 minute left. We're only $70.
By the way, he's never had less people to pay. So the goal's not come down at all. Not only is the goal not come down at all, he's not even counting the credit correctly. Yesterday, he said you had $60 for today. Well, he counted it as 50. Also, he doesn't have to pay Gino, Keanu, or April anymore. Where's the money going? Where's the money?
Bucks away. This can be done. Everybody chip in together. It can't just, come on. There's got to be 6, 7 of you that can knock this thing out today. Holy shit. 45 seconds to go. J-Bra says Holyfield for VP, the damaged ear ticket, 24. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, right now I'm trying to get our damaged goal into a serviceable spot so that we don't have to get out of here in 30 seconds. Oh, my God. $5 from Jay Warren says get you.
By the way, in 30 seconds? No. He's going to stay for 2 more minutes. This is another thing he does. He's been saying there's 5 minutes left for 8 minutes. And now he's saying there's 30 seconds left and he's got 2 more minutes. He'll wait. So he's doing everything he can. He's not lowering the goal. He's not doing movie math anymore. He's stretching it out.
Get yourself something nice at Menards. $65 away. We're so agonizingly close, I should say. 15 seconds to go. $65 away for today. You have got
value of a steel toe show at Menards.
You have got to be fucking shitting me.
Crazy smile.
All right, guys, we got 15 seconds left.
Still?
Let's see if we can do it. 65 is the number. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mizzle-T Shizzle with $5 says Aaron's gay. That gets us down to 60. We'll do a quick refresh of everything here and see if we got there.
Still counting the time. See this? Time's up, but it's not really up. If you want to get it in, we'll refresh everything and wait.
I don't think we did. We might have missed by 60 today and taken an L. 60, not too bad. Not the end of the world in exchange for a half hour off.
So again, if he would have lowered the goal like he said he was going to do, or if he would have counted the full amount he said he was into today, he'd have made the goal. But he's such a greedy liar that he needs to pocket that, make you think they didn't reach the goal, and he did.
Just depends on how this refresh goes. Nope.
How long does it take you to refresh? I know it takes me 3 minutes.
We're good. We're done.
We're good or we're done? Which one?
That's it for today. Missed by...
He's losing his mind. You see all the autistic hand movements?
We're good. We're done. That's...
He's trying to stop himself from hitting himself, just like he did last time. Remember last Monday when he's almost started smacking himself in the head? That's what he's doing right here with his hands. What a fucking weirdo.
How this refresh goes. Nope. We're good. We're done. That's it for today.
He's so autistic.
Missed by 60. So we're going to, hold on. We're going to restart the streak. I'll do it after the show.
Guaranteed tomorrow he goes over and goes back and calls today a win. I mean, that's just what he does, right?
Fuck it. Wow, we start today with an L.
So now he's going to do the I'm sorry we didn't do a good show. We'll try to do a good show next week.
after kind of being strong all show long.
God, I thought it was a good.
That really eats a fat cock. Well, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
It's not your first one.
Johnny, you've got a show this afternoon.
Yes, I'm on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube.
No one cares.
Or on YouTube, you can just search Johnny K, and I will be live.
Yeah, search Johnny K. I'm sure he comes right up. Imagine that being what people have to search to find you. Yeah, just search Johnny, and I'll probably come up, I'm sure.
Wow, Aaron really puts in the work. His setup is nice.
Just pay me to start winking on demand like Corey. I can just blame it on MS. Just another win for my spazzy toes.
Look at Aaron. He's so upset he missed this.
2 p.m.
All right. Well, I got a lot of shit saved up for tonight because there's a half hour I didn't have to do today. Take it easy. Talk to you again soon. 7 o'clock tonight. Matt and I will be live.
Matt and I will be going live. Hit the like button. It's my movie and the Matt. My movie and the Matt. Can we do a palate cleanser real quick for you guys? Can we do a palate cleanser? I got something we wouldn't normally do as a palate cleanser, but I think we should. This is just to move us on. This is just, and I don't want to get the Aaron out of your mouth necessarily. That's not what I'm going for here with this. I just want to wake everybody up and give us something else, okay? Philly man accused of masturbating on woman's leg. There's only one reason I want to show this. Ready? Here we go.
He fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch. Oh my God.
He nutted on my leg. She runs out of a store screaming, "He nutted on my leg! He nutted on my leg!" Philadelphia cops and Meek Mill are searching for a man. I love that Meek Mill's involved. Are searching for a man who allegedly masturbated on a woman's leg in a Dollar Tree. The video posted on X, apparently recorded by the victim, and in it, you see her chasing a man out of the store while yelling to everyone he ejaculated onto her leg while he was shopping. This is the man they're looking for. The alleged suspect flees the store. The woman's yelling, "He fucking nutted on my fucking leg! He nutted on my leg! He nutted on it!"
He fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch. Oh my God. He nutted on my leg.
I've heard she's crying worse than most women when you come on their face. She's showing her shitty leg and it just come running down towards her socks. What, he's jerking off in a Dollar Tree? I get it, the prices are low. You know, there's a lot of good values. And then, like, you're saving it up and you're able to just shoot your skeet onto a woman's leg. She's crying like she's in pain. Like a napkin doesn't solve this. She's like, "He nutted on my leg." Like she's never going to get it out. Like literally, like someone throwing a drink on you is worse than this. Cum is so easy to clean up. There's rarely gallons of it, you know. He nutted. I love that she had the wherewithal to start filming and screaming, "He nutted on my leg." Again, as if people are going to react to that like, "Did you nut on her leg? I'm sorry, did you nut on this lady's leg?"
He fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch.
Go to hell.
Oh my God.
That's my favorite part. She's like, instead of wiping it off, she's filming it. She's filming the cum running down her leg.
He nutted on my leg.
Show me where he nutted. Her friend comes up. Show me where he nutted it. You show me where he made white.
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch. Oh my god. He nutted on my leg.
Just nutted is the funniest phrasing. He nutted. When the cops get a hold of him, do they go like, "Sir, did you nutted? Did you in fact nutted?"
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch. Oh my god. He nutted on my leg.
That's my favorite. Oh my god. He nutted on my leg.
Hey, you go to hell, bitch. Oh my god. He nutted on my leg.
Again, I've heard she's more upset than when you come inside a bitch. I've heard women when you come inside of them don't take too kindly to that with no warning, but I've never heard a woman yell like that about it. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, and then someone had this one. We'll do this one real quick. It's a 1-minute Mersh clip where apparently Mersh is poor again and begging and has to bring me into it. I had no idea. I had no idea that I was like a Mersh mark.
Swear to you, Virgie, I'm muting you now. Just for that, out of principle, I'm muting you for the whole fucking stream now. You're done. You're dead to me. You fucking piece of shit. By the way, guys, I'm missing out on the last like 5 hours where we can legitimately rape Tarkov because they haven't fixed a glitch in their game yet. I could be making like he said, 10 million in one run on Tarkov instead of making.
So I have no idea. This is a game. He's bragging he could be making $10 million playing this game.
Fucking $30-something 40 minutes into this great drama.
But he's only made $30 40 minutes into his program. All these guys are really like, they keep track of like how much they've made into their show. They know I do a show that's this long and I've only made this much so far and I need to make this much a day. So I got to make this much more.
I'll fucking save this shit for tomorrow. You want Patrick Melton to have the first take on this?
Whoa. First of all, I'm not worried about getting the first take. I'll get the best take. I'll get the most in-depth take. I'll get the most analytical, broken down, pause it, go over it, zoom in. I'll get the best, most in-depth take. No one's worried about Mersh getting the scoop on people. Half the time you're blacked out. The other time you're all gacked up on cat hair. And, most of the time it's just you shoving your tits out and, going over something with the most glazed over vibe a person could have. No one's worried about Mersh getting the scoop. Oh, yeah, you want Melton to get first crack at ripping this apart? Yeah, he doesn't need the first crack. You go ahead. You go ahead, Mersh. You rip it up for the net.
Kevin Brennan? Wow. So start kicking in some fucking bucks because Tarkov goes down at 3 a.m. and then I got to start gambling.
Huh?
And that's when I lose big, when I'm drunk on whiskey and I'm gambling.
Oh, yeah, because he's always blowing all his money on Kick.
I used to think casino gambling.
So somebody thought that was interesting. They sent it to me. Just like, for me, always wanting to start shit with him, he sure is always mentioning me. All right, we got last night's Steel Toe members only show. Citizen M grabbed this. So thanks to Citizen M. If not, Stalin's got about 9 clips of the show with all the pertinent information, about 30 minutes of clips from this 50-minute show. We're going to try to get through this and still get to the wings stuff today. Hit the like button. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to do it. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. Oh, also, real quick, amended schedule this week. There won't be any shows Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Now, there won't be any shows Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for me this week. I'll be in Lake Tahoe. Got a pre. I've got a pre. This was on the calendar. I've got a pre. Got a pre-existing condition. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday only for me this week, and I'll try to cram in a bonus on one of those nights, and it could be tonight. It could be tonight, but Wednesdays I usually take off. We'll do a show Wednesday. That we don't normally do a show, and then the rest will just be sorry. People saying lazy. I mean, it's not even lazy. I just couldn't if I wanted to. I won't even be here. So yes, lazy slash don't give a fuck about you. So correct. And by the way, that won't even be the next week schedule will be fucked too. So get over it. It's summer. And pulling a steel toe. Yeah. Believe it or not, I got some allegations coming out later today, and I'm gonna have to go into hiding Thursday and Friday. So I don't want to answer them. I ain't touched that bitch. She's lying, and we'll be taking the days off to try to make it go away. Okay. All right. This is the steel. Whoa. The Steel Toe members only program from last night. I have not seen this other than a couple clips. But boy, oh boy, he's never given less back to the members. The members only shows have become these like shows about the show, what he's going to do. Now, you think I know what I might do? All right, so we can't do that for the roast. We might do this. We might do that. It's like that's what the members only shows are. They're kind of like board meetings for people who aren't interested in the company.
Hey, everybody, welcome. There we go. It's the members only show. I'm really sorry if this is a bad time for people.
Yeah, the weather's so good, I don't want to do a show. Goddamn right. You're goddamn right. No, I'm going with Shuby. People who have been listening a long time to the show know Shuby. Shuby has a doodle just like my doodle. They're almost identical. He like met my dog and then like went and got the same exact dog pretty much. And we want to have a play date. So we're taking our dogs to Lake Tahoe. We're taking our families, if you will. Since we don't have kids, we just have dogs. And we're going out on boats and we're going swimming and we're going out in the lake and we're going out in the woods and we're going up in the mountains. Shuby.
I'm just trying to get these done when I can. 7 doesn't work anymore. I have a meeting at 7. And then after that kind of gets fucky
because I like to bang slam piece. I like to go to my Al-Anon meeting where I tell stories about being a victim and how my wife really screwed me over. And then everybody feels sorry for me, and then I get really fucking horned up because I'm so confident, and people have been sucking my dick about my tragedy and victimhood. And I get real horned up, and I don't want to do members shows for you people. You're kind of annoying and in my way, if I'm honest.
Usually after that, I'll go hang out with the lady. And then you got to get home and you got to show prep for the next day. So doing it after it gets a little late for
I'd love to see his show prep. I got to go home and show prep, babe. Babe. Hey, babe. Look, I'd love to keep fucking all night, but I got to go home and do show prep. I got a show tomorrow.
Old Menard's dad like me. So I think I'm just going to... Like, I just dropped the kids off now from the whole weekend and everything. It was fucking fun, man.
I bet. Dude, like, have you guys heard about kids? God, like, I've got my kids now, and I'm, like, being a dad, and, like, my life is so good. Dude, like, with the kids, like, oh, man, I took the kids and the kids. Man, it's just like, you know, like, when you have a show, and then you think about, like, the show, and then you think about, like, your kids, and, like... Dude, so like I had the kids and like I don't have the kids anymore. Like I had to take the kids to their mom. But like earlier in the weekend, I picked the kids up and then like did things with my kids. And I'm just so grateful. It's like when I have my kids and like my kids and I, we were like doing stuff all weekend with the kids.
Oh, we went to the cabin. We went to the what do you call water park hotel.
We went to the cabin. We went to the water park hotel.
It was busy, dude. And then I'm like, I'm balancing yesterday because on one hand, you got fucking Trump got shot in the ear. And then, like, I don't know if
that was 2 days ago. This is Sunday. Trump got shot Friday, and he thinks it was yesterday. And he's got to balance stuff because of that? Dude, I got to balance stuff, you know? My day yesterday was crazy. First, Trump got shot in the ear. What did you have to balance?
It was the same bullet, but Trump gets shot in the ear and then another guy gets his fucking head blown off. So you got that going on.
There's a lot to balance for you. I understand.
And then you've got the kids are trying to play and you're keeping track of them, but you're like, holy shit. What? I was
the Trump thing happened Friday, and that's why he couldn't watch his kids Saturday. He couldn't even keep an eye on his kids because Trump got shot Friday. Dude, I had to balance everything because, like, first Trump got shot, and then I got the kids, so I'm trying to watch the kids, but it's like, holy shit. Holy shit. Saturday. Hold on. What am I thinking? This is Sunday? Wait, what's today? No, it's Saturday. You're right. Sorry. So he had his kids at the water park. I'm fucked up on time periods. You got me. I'm seeing if you're awake. Hit the like button. No, you're correct. Sorry. I'm out of my mind. Sorry. You want to talk about a guy who gets away from this and doesn't pay attention to it? Me. You're right. This is Sunday. He's talking about Saturday, the day before. Whew. But why couldn't he keep his eye on his kids? Because Trump got shot? I didn't know he was in, like, the volunteer fire department. No, it's not bong time. I'm not high. Now, I'm seeing if you're paying attention. I don't even know. The point is, why does Trump getting shot affect his ability to watch his kids? He's like, I'm trying to watch my kids, but it's like, holy shit. Do they need me to make a tourniquet? I called the Secret Service and see if they need me to volunteer. Holy shit.
And, like, I don't know if it was the same bullet, but Trump gets shot in the ear and then another guy gets his fucking head blown off.
Is that this? The guy who got his head blown off was the guy on the roof, right?
So you got that going on. And then you've got
what else was going on?
Kids are trying to play and you're keeping track of them, but you're like, holy shit. What?
Tell me you've never been a dad without being a dad. It's like, this doesn't get mentioned by parents. Imagine you dropping your children off at the babysitter and you say to the babysitter, like, make sure to keep an eye on them. Yeah. Yeah, normal rule. I'm a babysitter. No, I don't think you understand. I had my kids that weekend, and I was trying to, like, keep an eye on them. But I also wanted to, like, do my own thing and watch the news. But I had to constantly keep reminding myself, kids, you're in charge of them. April's not here. You have to watch them. Right. I keep forgetting. Be a dad. Right. You're going to have to help Louis put on his helmet again.
I was surprised how few adults that were there knew what was going on. And that's actually a good thing. I kind of like that. I'm kind of glad that people don't know what the fuck is going on.
You don't know what the fuck's going on.
When they're just out in the real world. Like, people will tell me shit's going on, like, from internet land, and I'll go, that?
Where is internet land exactly? Second star to the right? Straight on till warning.
It's pathetic. And I'll just be like, I'm glad I didn't know that.
Sometimes somebody will post a story from internet land, and I'll be like, huh? What? What is this?
That's nice. I heard like 4 things from people.
You're telling me that Trump getting shot in the head is a story from internet land to you? I liked it when people are out and about. They're not worried about internet land.
They're like, holy shit. And I'm like, you just said holy shit like an hour ago, dude. And he's like, no, holy shit. I'm like, stop. Go outside. It's beautiful. Or go swim. I don't know. Play pool or something like that. So I'm
again. Aaron's so myopic that he doesn't understand that like when the weather's good there, it might not be good elsewhere. Like I'm glad I wasn't in Lake Tahoe this weekend. The weather sucked. It was storming. Aaron's so dumb. He thinks everyone lives in Minnesota. Where he did this last weekend. He kept telling us about the weather. He's like, I don't know why you guys weren't outside. The weather's great. It's like, yeah, we don't live in Sauk Rapids, Minnesota. It rained here in Vegas this weekend. I don't know about you. It was thunderstorms. Aaron's answer is like, I don't know why anyone's on the internet right now. It's nice outside. It's like, okay.
Well, I'm telling Charlotte about
Aaron gets to live on the internet 2 times a day for 4 hours, but he tells everybody else they spend too much time on the internet. And of course, he's going to talk about the one kid he's allowed to talk about.
it. I'm telling my oldest, and I want to tell the other 2.
I like to tell Charlotte that somebody shot Trump. You're telling your oldest that? Honey, bring the swim wings in.
And somebody's walking by, and they're like, what? And I go, yeah. And I show them my phone because I had a live YouTube stream of the news coverage going.
No. You did?
And I was listening to it on very low volume. And finally, I
like to listen at a reasonable volume.
Fucking turned it off because I'm trying to throw the football around with my son. And then
this guy was doing everything. He was watching the news. He was watching his kids. He was handing his phone around. He was throwing the football. He was explaining the death of the president to Charlotte. This guy's a dad. He can do. How many hands do you have, Menard's dad? I was watching the kids. I was driving the boat. I was throwing a football. I was showing my neighbor the phone. I was listening on a reasonable volume. I was teaching Charlotte about this. I was watching the kids. I was doing the
trying to like listen to this. I'm like, just fucking turn it off. That's enough.
To who? You? You told yourself to turn it off? And then you hit the button 9 times?
He got it. He got shot in the ear. They'll know more later. It's okay. That's like the whole deal. Everyone wants everything like right now, right away. And it's like, you'll fucking, when they know, you'll know.
Hold on. And so Aaron's running around this party where no one cares. He's the one streaming it. He's the one got it up. And he's running around going like, look, Trump got shot. Look, Trump got shot. Look, Trump got shot. And then people go like, what? What happened? And he's like, guys, don't worry about it. Calm down. Enjoy life. The weather's nice. He got shot in the ear. He's fine. Stop worrying about it so much. You'll find out more later. Jesus Christ, everybody. Get off the internet. It's like you're the one running around showing everyone. By his own admission, he's the one with the phone running around showing everybody. He's like, I can't believe nobody knew about it. I kept telling everybody, look, the Trump got shot, and they all didn't have a clue, which was kind of nice that they didn't know that they're out in the real world. But I was watching on a low volume, and I kept showing everybody, look, Trump got shot. And my neighbor was like, what? Give me more details. And I was like, dude, get off the internet. That's unhealthy. The weather's nice. You guys live in internet land. Let it go. You'll find out more later. It's like, oh, okay, you were just running around with your phone making us watch.
There's nothing wrong with going away for a few hours and then coming back a few. Like,
it's so good. It's so good. He's the one running around telling everybody, and then he shoves his phone in his pocket and tells everybody else to get off the internet. Guys, don't worry about it. Go away for a couple hours. It's like, well, now we're interested because you.
Melty Bisconte nutted on my leg.
More nut than you have seen in your whole life.
He nutted on my leg. Sploot, big vulgar daddy, wadlod, splooch. Huh? Okay. I believe it. North Idaho Pest Control. He didn't check his phone at the end of the show like he usually does for the fake dono. Why? Because he got called out on it today. Literally, Ozone today called him out on all his fake donations at the end. He's like, oh, yeah, we can get him in the middle, too. Come on, guys. And then he got nothing. And then he didn't even bother doing the fake dono thing at the end today. They've hired Melton to raise the Lake Tahoe level. Oh, do I get in and then it overruns? Is that how it?
Who gives a shit if you find out right when they know, or if you come back 4 hours later and then you hear about it as they're recapping? It doesn't matter. And I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at me.
Oh. Can you do that before the show and then just give us a regular show?
It's a me thing. It's like, dude, fuck it. You'll be fine. Just check up on it in a little bit.
Oh, this is all to himself?
But, oh, my God.
But I couldn't stop taking my phone out and looking at it. And I was like, put it away, Spurg. And then I'm like, yeah, right. You don't know. And I'm like, you don't need to be on the internet. Check it later. And then I looked and then they got shot. And then I was like, put it away. And then I was like, but I can't. And then I did. And then I didn't.
It was like Dr. Ruth died this weekend. And that was, holy shit, Dr. Ruth died.
No one cares.
Then Richard Simmons died. You're like, holy shit.
Again, this is like radio bullshit. like celebrity birthdays and deaths. Like, we don't
get Richard Simmons died. And you're like, this is I remember the memes that were out before Trump got shot were like the sad that Richard Simmons is gone. Oh, the doctor.
Oh, so you were on the internet all weekend. You weren't watching your kids at all. Before Trump got shot, you were up with the latest memes. I'm telling you right now, I had no idea Dr. Ruth or Richard Simmons died this weekend. Is that true? I don't even know if that's true. Is that true? I wasn't on the net. This guy who tells you he's never on the internet and the show doesn't follow him around sure does let the show follow him around and know everything that's going on the internet. He's like, then Trump got shot and I was showing everyone, and it's like, put it away. This doesn't matter. But it's like Trump got shot, so you have to be watching the internet. And then before that, of course, I was also keeping up on all the latest TMZ memes. It's like, yeah, so you never put your phone away and you never leave the internet.
Ruth is going, oh, the death claw machine thing. And finally, like all that just gets out there and everyone's talking about, all they can talk about, Richard Simmons, Dr. Ruth. And then the fucking president gets, or the guy running for president, the former president, gets shot in the fucking ear. Like when I first saw him like go down and he gets up and he's bleeding from the ear and the mouth. And now that iconic picture of him fucking.
Whoa. I just knew we were going to get some hella good freezes out of this, so I want to enjoy it.
Kill that guy. Myself.
How'd he go?
Fucking Viking fist pump thing he did with blood streaming down his face. When I saw that, I was like, it had to be firecrackers. And it had to be like the Secret Service had to take him down so hard that they like cut his ear on something. But it wasn't. It was a fucking bullet, dude.
Did you guys know it was a bullet?
The fucking former president got shot.
This is breaking.
And somebody else behind him got their fucking head blown off and another person got wounded.
And the shooter.
And boy, did they take down that shooter. What's his, we're not supposed to say names, right? FBI says that's bad. You shouldn't show their picture or say their names.
He looks exactly like Aaron, by the way. That shooter. Crooks.
But they don't.
He literally looks like Aaron.
Think it was a lone man. You want my conspiracy theory on that? I do have a conspiracy theory. It's totally made up of bullshit. I have no idea if this is accurate or not. But I do have and by the way, we're going to dive into all of this stuff tomorrow morning.
Thank God. Thank God the toe's on it.
Theory is total horseshit. But it was shaping up to be a weekend of dead people, and then we almost got one more. I don't think it's ever.
It was shaping up to be a weekend of dead people.
Never happened in my lifetime. I was born in 86. When shit, dude, he got shot. You know, I know.
Again, this is Aaron, the guy telling you to don't worry about it. You'll find out more later. Don't worry about it. But he can't get over it. He's squealing like a girl.
It's like Ben Affleck of the kids than when you are the kid. And I know that seems like a simple statement. But I just... it's just like, man, this shit is work. Now because I always wondered when I was a kid, why aren't my parents having a great fucking time like I am? And they're like, that's because they're doing everything for you to facilitate that this is a good time.
So here he is again. We're catching Aaron Imholte revealing to the world that he's never been a parent before. The fact that he has to go like, how come parents can never have as much fun as the kids? Because they're doing the things for the kids. Every weekend he's doing this. Every weekend he comes out and tells us a new thing he discovered about parenting. Last weekend he told us that you have to make sure to pick up stuff out of the yard before you mow it, or else you'll get a million particles of Capri Sun pouches all over the yard. Yeah, regular rules. The weekend before that, he's like, you can't feed your kid too many spicy things, you know. They won't be able to eat it. Like every weekend, he's getting like a parenting lesson. And he's teaching us.
I brought some beers. I thought, we had a poolside room, so I thought maybe when the kids went to sleep, maybe I'd sneak over.
Oh yeah, for no reason, he took the kids to a water park pool hotel. I'm not kidding. I think his house is so sad and depressing that he has to get the kids out of it. Those wood panel walls just start closing in. The neighbors had enough. He doesn't want to sing karaoke anymore. The allegations are swirling. The whole neighborhood's probably talking about it. Even the black people are probably going like, we have 2 in our neighborhood now. Blacks? No, domestic abusers. Like he took his kids to a water park hotel. This is the same water park hotel, by the way, that Aaron and April went to get in the hot tub for Chandler because they can't afford a hot tub.
Off to the hot tub, have 1 or 2. Nope. Kids went to bed. I'm like, you know what? I'm sleepy too. I'll turn on some Trump coverage and fall asleep. And that's exactly what I did. Like my fucking grandparents. I turned on the news and I fell asleep. That was all she wrote. We'll talk about it tomorrow. We'll play some of the videos. We'll dive deep into it. We'll get to the Richard Simmons and the Dr. Ruth thing.
Finally.
Dr. Ruth is just kind of the old pervy dildo lady, right? She's the one who told us all we need to fuck more. And watching right now, seeing as I'm trying to sneak these in the summertime when I can. It's difficult when you have 3 children. And then
again, he's had 3 children for 5 years. He's had 3 children since his first marriage. Kind of. Gooey. But he's being a father for the first time ever. And that's what he's struggling with right now. It's just like, you never get this from anybody else. He's literally every weekend, he's like, yeah, but like when you're a parent.
It is too bad that he died before he came back from being a recluse, but I guess nothing you can really do. We're going to hang out with you guys a little bit. I'm sure we don't have a lot of members watching right now, seeing as I'm trying to sneak these in the summertime when I can. It's difficult when you have 3 children and then I have a lot of summertime hobbies.
This is great. I have a lot of summertime hobbies. Let's hear it.
A lot of them center around drinking. That's fair, but
that's not a hobby. You just, every other Minnesota slob, you like to sit outside and drink. I have a lot of summertime hobbies. Most of them are drinking. Literally, his hobbies are like going outside because it's nice. He thinks that's a hobby. And then he thinks cornhole and stuff count as no, I play sports. It's like your dad saying he's in a dart league. It's like, oh, you're an alcoholic. Got it.
Going to the lake and
these aren't hobbies.
Playing yard games, smoking shit.
playing yard games and smoking shit. Now, we know he doesn't like to smoke weed. We know he doesn't smoke cigarettes. So what, cigars?
Not drugs, of course.
I don't smoke drugs, of course.
But
who says smoking shit when they're talking about cigars? Smoking shit.
I just have a lot of summertime shit to do. That's like
summertime shit. So the stuff he mentioned is drinking, in this order: drinking, the lake, and smoking shit, not drugs. Those are his summertime outdoor hobbies.
It's like all this.
But by the way, these are the reasons he doesn't have time to do shows for the members. You got to forgive me that I'm not giving back to the members. I have a lot of summertime hobbies, like drinking, the lake, smoking shit, not drugs.
Drama shit, you know? I'm just kind of like, well, by the time I'm ready to talk about it, it's already over. Because, like, all that shit has a shelf life of, like, 24 hours. And
yeah, that's why you haven't talked about April and Keanu and Gino and Nick Ricade. That's why you haven't talked about that stuff since, May 24th? The day after the arrest? Because it's only a 24-hour cycle, right? That's why you never bring it up anymore.
The Husky 56-inch tool chest and rolling cabinet combo is a reliable choice for those needing ample tool storage. It offers 120 pounds of support per drawer and includes a convenient wood tray. This tool chest and rolling workbench combo features 23 drawers, providing significant capacity.
I love
Each drawer has a ball-bearing slide mechanism, ensuring smooth operation even under heavy loads. The entire system is sturdy and can handle a lot of weight, making it suitable for both professional and home use. This tool chest combo is practical, providing a functional solution for tool storage needs without any notable drawbacks or exceptional features that set it apart from other similar products on the market.
I love how he sighs over nothing. This tool set is functional, and I just love this size. Oh God, anonymous, $100. Can't tip chat that much as of current. What's this then? How dare you put yourself down like that, sir? This is $100. How dare you? So making this count, the Bauer Carne Asada segment Friday was glorious. As for tea, I know you don't care. Who's tea? As for tea, I know you don't care, but a lot of people do. It's a big deal. That being said, your comedic take was fresh. Also, fuck steel toe, hail onion. Are you talking about Trump? No, look, I'm probably going to vote for Trump over Biden, but it doesn't mean I'm like a Trump lover.
And everyone's like, yeah, we don't give a fuck. So-and-so got into an argument or the president got shot. We're on to something else. And I'm like, well, that's like I said last week. I was like, I'm just going to high road this shit. My show is my job. It's not my life.
It's crazy because all he does on the show is talk about his life. And when he talks about his life, it seems to revolve around the show. So it's just a wild statement to be like, guys, these are totally separate. My life is my life and the show is the show. Look, I'm sorry if the show has complicated my life right now and my life is show worthy, but they're totally separate.
We'll do the job. We'll entertain the audience. We'll make our money and then we'll go. I think we're like $60 ahead for tomorrow.
See? So he said he was $60 ahead for tomorrow, which is today. And then started the goal today at 300. Like by definition, it cannot be. By definition, you start every day at 350. You admit you're $60 into it tomorrow, and you started today at 300. So you didn't even take off. Not only did you not reduce the goal, which you said you've done, He's told everybody that they've reduced the goal. They haven't. He didn't even subtract off the amount he said the day before he would take off. He said he would take off 60 today. He took off 50. It just pathetic.
Which is really cool. It's a great start to the week.
Really cool. What about now? Is it still cool?
And then we'll talk about all the stuff that's going on. Talk about the weekend, and then fucking let you guys go off and have your day.
He's like, the show is the show, and my life is my life. So we'll see you tomorrow on the show where I talk about the weekend and what I did with my kids. And then I let you go on with your day. So, I feel bad for the people who don't get it, that the show is the show and my life is my life. Tune into the show tomorrow where I talk about my life and my weekend.
That's the whole point of the deal. Plus, the desperation I'm seeing from some people.
He cannot. This stuff is not going away, and it's going to drive him crazy. The desperation I'm seeing from some people.
It's gross. It's really bad.
Do you want to talk about any of it or show any clips? You want to put up anything that backs up what you're saying? Wow, I saw some stuff out there that's really embarrassing for Melton. It's really gross. It's really bad. Not since Andy Daly. I hate it when old memories get in the way of making new memories. I really do. He's that kind of ooh, I'm seeing some stuff out there. It's so pathetic. It's so bad. It's so bad out there. People are really desperate. It's so, Care to show any of what you're talking about? No, it's just really, I'm going to high road it.
It's just it's like I said last week. They take their shots, they don't hit, and then they get mad at me that they don't hit.
What? They take their shots, they don't hit, and then they get mad at me that they don't hit. They're hitting. They're all hitting. Everyone's leaving you. Everyone's backing out of everything. What's not hitting? It's crumbling around you. Your wife's gone. Your co-host is gone. The goal's gone. Gino and Keanu are gone. Johnny's planning to leave. Corey's not answering texts. What's not working? Everything's working. Everything's working. You won't have custody of your kids in 6 months if I have my way. You'll be telling me it's another win for the toe. Good news, we can now do 3 shows a day because Charlotte's not in the way. Nice try. Nice try. We're winning again. Steel Toe, your morning, noon, and drive time show that... What? This guy can't stop winning. You can't get him. You can't get him. So what? You've taken my wife and my family and my friends. So what? So fucking what? 26 days out, I've had to change my whole show. So this is how you... Maybe you've never seen someone win. Maybe you've never seen what winning looks like. You're probably all confused. This is it. This is it.
Don't know what else to do.
They keep taking their shots, they miss, and then they all go crazy that it's not working on me. Right. No, you look happy. Tell us again it's not working, but do it in that really sad energy you have. Let me rewind this back just for fun. Tell us it's not working.
It's gross. It's really bad. It's just it's like I said last week. They take their shots, they don't hit, and then they get mad at me that they don't hit. I don't know what else to do.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
And I know some people are desperate for money and like the anti-steel toe train might be a way to get there, but you got to remember, I'm the guy who's been telling the truth the whole time.
You've got to remember, I'm the guy who's been telling the truth the whole time. April's not on drugs. We're not swinging. She's upstairs making candied bacon. Gino and Keanu have my back. They told me they support me. Keanu told me not to address it. They know this isn't true. Johnny knows I didn't do this. You just hate that we're having a roast and it's going to go on without a hitch. Uh-huh.
Confessing his sins, talking about what he did wrong. That probably too much. And like working through his issues publicly, as
talking about himself in the third person now,
well as privately. And that
you got to remember, I'm the guy who's never lied to you ever. You got to remember, I'm the truth teller.
It's admirable. And then two people get cried to by someone who has proven themselves to be quite manipulative.
Now, how has April proven herself to be quite manipulative? And again, it keeps going back and forth between Gino and Keanu are backstabbing fake friends, and Gino and Keanu got manipulated by April. Which one is it?
And all of a sudden, I'm the biggest asshole who ever lived. Look.
Again, no one said that. No one said that. We said you abused your wife physically. Just what a fucking fake bitch victim.
I know what it is. I see through it.
There's nothing to see through. We're just asking if you beat your wife because she said you did. We're just asking if you abuse your wife physically. She says you did. She just says you did. She says you beat her physically. Your wife says you beat up on her. So you going like, I see through it. I know what they are. That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. Keanu and Gino are lying frauds. Okay. I'm not, by the way, again, the stuff I learned this weekend, I'm not even arguing with that. Okay. That has nothing to do with the fact that you beat your wife. It has nothing to do with we're asking questions about you being an abuser.
It's like I said last week, it is what it is. You don't get a phone call. You don't get a text, anything like that. It's all very high school to me. Like, to me, it's very Mean Girls. Like, if a pretty blonde girl cries, like, to cover up their embarrassment.
We're all wearing breast binders on Wednesday.
Embarrassment or their mistakes. And then the big, ugly, loud guy confesses his sins and everything else. Some people are still going to believe the pretty blonde girl. It's just.
Again, the duplicitousness here is wild. He wants you to believe that, like, you either believe he was psychologically abused or April was physically abused. It can't be both. It's like, no, there are plenty of relationships where the couples are abusing each other.
The way shit goes. It doesn't bother me. It's happened before. It
doesn't bother him. It's week 3 of the cope. It's week 3 of the cover-up of the physical abuse he perpetrated against April. It's week 3 of him failing to address it head on. He keeps putting smoke screens around it. He keeps changing the facts and circumstances of the allegations. He'll do it again here in a minute.
Happen again. I know I stand in the truth, so fuck it, you know?
Clearly.
People want to shove their knives in their back when they think it's an opportune time to do so. I mean, fine.
Again, this false narrative he keeps doing, like, yeah, I guess people are just taking this opportunity now that I'm down to stab me in the back. Again, these allegations are 2 years old. She was married to you. It's not new. 2 years ago, she said you beat her. Is that because she's mad now about the divorce? Is that because she's bitter now about the breakup and the arrest? No, none of that was going on. She was 1 year into a marriage happily with you, and she told your ex-wife you physically abused her almost 2 years ago. Keep twisting it, nerd. Keep keep pretending like this just happened just now because she's bitter and angry about the arrest. 2 years ago, she said you were beating her. Keep covering it up. Keep covering it up, Gumby.
I heard something from a vindictive ex. Really?
Again, she wasn't a vindictive ex. She was a current loving second bride. She was a newlywed. She was your second wife 2 years ago. She said you fucking physically abused her 2 years ago. Keep spinning it, loser, like we're all dumb. No, she's just vindictive and trying to get revenge now that she's been exiled from the movie compound and divorced. Nope. 2 years ago, happily married, living under your roof, said you abused her. Keep spinning it, nerd. Every time you do this, you tell us you're guilty. Every time you do this. She's only saying I hit her because she's vindictive and bitter about the divorce. Nope. Never let him do this. This was 2 years ago. Every time he does this, I know he's guilty. Every time.
I'd take it to the bank then, because they're always telling it like it is.
Ooh. Just the more he keeps calling her a liar about, again, it's just not a good look, man. He's not handling this well.
The best thing about the Mega Tool storage chest from Harbor Freight is it has enough room to store an average-sized human body. If properly disassembled, baby.
Do me next.
I stole the gross S line and delivery from Nick. Every emotion I talk about is from something I saw. Ha! I maybe never had a feeling in my life that would count as healthy, and except maybe hunger, and that really makes me jam in a slam mode. Ho! I only speak in quotes from others. I love cock, too.
It might be true. He might just copy physical emotions from people.
Not the guy who confessed that he's a giant fuck-up and almost lost his children and did something incredibly degenerate and disgusting and awful. Don't blame that guy. Blame the people. No, definitely blame that guy. Don't blame the people who actually got arrested, aren't admitting any guilt, and don't give a shit.
So again, he'll come out one week and be like, guys, of course they can't admit guilt. Get off their back. They can't. They can't come out and admit guilt. Literally the next week, every time, this goes every other week. Literally he comes out and he goes, guys, they won't even come out and admit guilt. So you're going to trust them? They won't even come out and admit guilt. And again, it's a zero-sum game to him. If they did cocaine and lost their kids, he can't have beaten April. Yeah, that's it. Get mad at the guy who admitted he did coke and admitted that he was in a bad situation and got out. Don't blame the guys that are still in it. He doesn't know that. Don't blame the guys that are still doing coke every day. He doesn't know that. Don't blame the guys that are still shoving coke in their kids' hair. Don't blame those. It's like, what if we blame both? What if we blame both the people who brought their kids around cocaine, which is you, and the people who beat their wives physically, which is you? What if we blame everybody? Again, what if April and Nick are bad people, you're a good person? No, you beat your wife. As a matter of fact, if we're just putting people in columns, you're the worst one we have. Sure, April, Nick, and Kayla go into this column. I brought my kid around guns, drugs, and unsafe situations. Sure, you all did that. Then you beat your fucking wife. So you're the worst one. You're the worst one. You all brought your kids around drugs. You all brought your kids around guns. You're worse. Why? You lied about it. You're still lying about it. And you physically abused your wife. You're the worst guy. You're the worst one of them all. Kayla's not bruised from Nick. April's not bruised from Nick. They're both still over there. They'd rather hang out in a room with each other, commiserating over an arrest that is going to wreck their whole lives, than be in a room with you, the physical abuser. So keep deflecting, idiot. Keep Darvoing it up. Who are you going to believe? Who are you going to believe? The guy who admitted he brought his kids around guns and drugs and alcohol and swinging? Who are you going to believe? Me? The guy who admitted he did all that? Or the people who still haven't owned up that they did it? You, the guy who brought his kids around drugs and guns and physically abused his wife. You're the biggest scumbag on the planet. At least in this situation. Like, there is no one who did more and who won't take accountability for it than you. No one did more bad shit than you. Fact.
I mean, those people are definitely the more, like I said before, stack my character here, there. Well, actually, no. Stack my character here, theirs here. I'm comfortable with that.
Melton's way worse than me. I beat my wife, but I said he touched kids. Which one's worse? Which one's worse? Me beating the fuck out of April or me saying Melton fucks kids? Which one's worse? You be the judge. You be the judge. Who's worse, a pedophile or a guy who beats his wife? That's what I thought. Arrest Melton. I'm free to go. Huh? Shouldn't we both get arrested? Shouldn't I get arrested for fucking children and you get arrested for beating women? How does it work? Does everybody on the docket for the court that day stand up and the judge lets everyone go except the worst offender? Anyone here for rape? Anyone here for murder? Murder, sir? Murder? And you, traffic ticket? You may go. What? You robbed a store? You can go. Is that as bad as a murder? No. Okay, you, sir, what did you do? You shot 2 people, but they lived. Okay, that's not murder. You can go. And the guy who killed somebody is like, what the fuck? And the judge is like, oh, who are you going to blame? The guy who shot somebody and they didn't die or the guy who murdered somebody? Who are you going to blame? The guy who fucked a kid and the kid's fine now, except for some therapy? Or the guy who beat his wife? I mean, is it the way any of the court works? We have to pick one person to prosecute for one crime? Is this how it works? We all just compare crimes and compare bad guys and we can only get one a day? Is there a quota? How about we arrest everyone banging kids and hitting wives and doing drugs and fisting kids with guns, whatever it is? How about we arrest them all? We don't go, Your Honor, I stood in a town square and admitted that I...
That's fine. If you make the wrong decision, that's on you.
Yeah, it's not a decision. He keeps doing this where it's like, who are you going to arrest? Me or the guys who did the... It's like, well, both. We'll probably just arrest both. What if we just arrest both? Barry Wusa. Don't you remember? He always tells the truth. Like when you didn't accept his boxing like 12 times in a row screaming, I accept. Yeah, don't hit him with logic. He hates it.
All right, let's go on here.
Okay, let's see.
Gurmy says, didn't you learn your lesson with hot tubs? No more hot tubs for you.
So he wants to go on, but by go on, he means let's read another comment about this.
I am Walter says, R.I.P. Shannon Doherty. Get the fuck out of here. Are you serious?
Oh, God.
Did we lose another one? I got people yelling at me that I've never heard of. And Gig Worker says he got hit with glass, not a bullet. Said that. Jay Warren says Johnny's Friday show was good. I'm glad. Yeah, speaking of bullshit, some guy was trying to tell me, he's like, yeah, I made a clip. You should look at it. Johnny's talking shit, saying you tried to get him to help you to destroy April. I mean, destroy her.
She did that to herself.
First of all, she did that on her own.
Ah!
Second of all, I said I want her to get healthy. I want her to get better.
I've never said anything other than April's the best, and we wish her well. I wish I keep sending her cards and flowers and pet goldfish.
I want to see her live a full life. She's young. She's, full of potential.
Vibrant. Most of her parts aren't worn out.
And then I looked at the clip and I talked to Johnny, and Johnny's literally saying, Aaron was really mad one night and he was venting to me privately, and he goes, fucking, you know what, just go on the air and thank her for your raise. Just be a dick about it. And then when I got up in the morning, I said, dude, don't fucking do that. That's a shitty thing to do. I was just mad and venting and blah, blah, blah. That's a weird thing now is like.
And then they did it anyway, though. They did it anyway. I'm not kidding. I don't remember. And again, so much has happened and it's all convoluted. They did that joke anyway. I remember it. I remember them going like, yeah, April left, so now Johnny can get a raise. Thank April for leaving. And Johnny, they did do that joke. So he gets to do everything. You understand how he gets every side? He's like, yeah, I did say that, but then I took it back and said that's harsh. But they did do it. So like he gets to do everything. He gets to tell you he's so nice he clawed back the bit. He gets to do the bit. He gets to tear April apart, but then also say that nothing you say matters because you don't care about April. It's like he tears April apart. He makes April look bad. He destroys her credibility. And then we all go like, yeah, and you hit April. And he's like, you don't care about April. You guys were mean to her. It's like, does that mean you didn't hit her? I don't like, yeah, I do. I'm going to admit, I don't care about April. Got me. I don't want her to get hit. Like, fuck. Because I don't care about April, you're allowed to beat her? Jesus Christ.
Venting to your friends used to be a way for you to get shit out. Like venting to your friends used to be a way for you to say things you don't mean in an emotional moment so you can just get that.
So he's kind of mad at Johnny for outing his personal stuff here. He's not going to say it because he can't. But the march for Johnny to leave is on, and then these two are going to talk shit about each other. I can already see it. You're seeing it.
That poison out of you. But now I've learned a very valuable lesson, which is people on the internet aren't your friends. These are just fucking crazy people who are obsessed with clout.
Okay, so he doesn't realize it here, but he's conflating two separate ideas, and he's actually shitting on Johnny and calling Johnny a fake internet person. And again, he does this a lot because he's so emotional, he can't keep his train of thought right. But he's like, used to, you could just like vent to a friend. But what I've learned is like, now if you do that, like these people will run to the internet and tell them that it means something else. What he's complaining about is Johnny running his mouth. He's saying, I used to could just like get stuff off my chest and vent about it. But now I got to be careful because these fake internet people will run with it and tell it like it means something else. But the person he's talking about is Johnny. The person he's talking about is one of his only friends left, Johnny. Johnny is a fake internet person who has taken this thing and run with it, and you've realized they're not your real friends? You shouldn't be saying that. Because, again, I think he thinks he's talking about Gino because he's such a subject-switching emotional bitch. He can't focus. So he does mean this about Gino and Kiki. But really the person he's mad at is Johnny for going out and blowing up his spot. Because Johnny's telling everybody here what's really going on. Heart of Sight Michael says, are you forgetting that is known that it's he? Oh, it is known. It's been known that he's one of the best. Mike Boudet says this shit is wild. Big Sauce. Thank you, Mike Boudet. Thousands and more money than you've ever seen in your show.
And that was unfortunate to find out about two people I really did think were friends.
Do you understand how he got off onto Gino and Keanu there? I know I just explained all this. I am going to wind it back because you got to hear how he misdirected his anger at Johnny for talking shit about his night out at the bar onto Keanu and Gino. Like, how did that just happen? He's going, you used to be able to vent to a friend at the bar when you were upset. But what I learned is internet people are fake. Keanu and Gino are the worst. It's like, oh, hold on. You're really mad at Johnny there. But he cannot attack Johnny. Watch.
Shit out. Like venting to your friends used to be a way for you to say things you don't mean in an emotional moment.
Watch.
About it. And then when I got up in the morning, I said, dude, don't fucking do that. That's a shitty thing to do. I was just mad and venting and blah, blah, blah.
Okay, so he's talking about Johnny. I told Johnny to go stick it to April. Then the next morning I told Johnny, don't go stick it to April.
That's a weird thing now is like venting to your friends used to be a way for you to get shit out.
Venting to your friends used to be a way to get shit out. In other words, I was venting to Johnny about how mad I was at April. And I told him to go on and stick it to her. And the next morning I told him, don't do that. That was wrong. But that's the problem is I used to just be able to vent. Now I can't vent because Johnny tells everybody that I was venting. But he can't come out and yell at Johnny, so he's got to twist this onto Keanu and Gino. Again, he's mad at Johnny right now. He was venting to Johnny. Keanu and Gino weren't there. So how does Keanu and Gino get the brunt of this blame?
Like venting to your friends used to be a way for you to say things you don't mean in an emotional moment so you can just get.
Yeah, saying I want to stick to April, I'm vengeful, and he told Johnny Crutches all that stuff. Watch him turn it on Gino and Keanu out of nowhere.
That poison out of you. But now I've learned a very valuable lesson, which is people on the internet aren't your friends. These are just fucking crazy people who are obsessed with clout. And that was unfortunate to find out about two people I really did think were friends.
How did we get on that? How did we get on that? Yeah, I told Johnny to do that, and then the next morning I told him not to do it. Man, you used to be able to tell people stuff in private and vent, but now you can't do that. I'm so sorry Keanu and Gino are like that. Do you mean Johnny? Why are you yelling at Keanu and Gino about this leak that came out about you wanting to destroy April? You told Johnny. It's just a wild transference of your anger. You're mad at Johnny, but you can't be mad at Johnny. He's the only guy you got left, so you can't snap at Johnny. So now out of nowhere, you're going to transfer your anger of Johnny onto Keanu and Gino. Okay.
But then to hear them repeat things I've already confessed to back to me publicly.
Again, that was Johnny who did that. That's what started this all. Johnny said this private stuff out loud. So why are you yelling at Gino and Keanu?
Like they're saying something. I'm like, okay. Like Gino was like, Aaron, it was Aaron's idea to do the swinging. He wanted to have sex with Kayla. And I'm like, didn't I tell the story where I said I pulled April aside during our vacation because she wouldn't stop talking about like the lesbian experience she had with Kayla the night before? So I'm like, okay, I think I see where this is going. Why don't I suggest this? And so I did.
Hold on. So he wants us to believe that because April had a lesbian experience with Kayla, Aaron suggested he fuck Kayla. Does that even make sense? He told us before he pulled April aside in Vegas and suggested and told her he wanted to sleep with Kayla. But now he's trying to spin it like, no, I already told you guys this. She had a lesbian experience, and so my idea was like, you know what? Maybe we should all fuck Kayla. Right.
And I did want to have sex with Kayla. I mean, I admitted that. And then remember I said to those two, I said I was in love with her. And she was in love with me. And she said I was her soulmate. And I said the same thing back to her. And I'm sitting here believing it, right? Wasn't it Keanu? Wasn't she the one who was, Aaron, she was playing you. It was also April could be with Nick. And she was, Keanu's the one who put that in my head.
Again, you've known this entire time that April was out fucking Nick. You know. You wanted to get rid of her. Again, do we believe this? Hold on. You think April was using me? I had no idea until they told me that. Does anybody believe this guy? Does anyone believe this guy anymore? Like, there's no truth to anything he says.
If she hadn't put that in my head, my whole thing would have been like, yeah, what Kayla and I had was real.
Hold on. So you were in love and she was your soulmate, and the minute you started telling everybody about it, you started sending around her nudes? Again, get me these nudes. I got to go check my inbox. Who knows, you know? Get me the nudes. Holy shit. And by the way, I still want the phone number to the all town towing. What is it called?
I thought it was, and then she talked me out of it, which is part my fault, by the way, for being fucking weak like that. But like, people get into your head and they fuck around with it when you're vulnerable, and then they yell at you for it. It's like, this is why like communication between men and women is so fucked up. Women are like so like go behind and don't be direct, and men are very direct.
So what we've learned in the past few weeks is Aaron went behind the scenes and tried to get Johnny to beat up on April. Aaron went behind the scenes and talked to Keanu and then put words in her mouth. Aaron went behind the scenes and came out the next day and said, like, talk to Keanu. She has my back. She told me not to even address this, but they all have my back. Johnny has my back. Yeah, you never go behind the scenes and try to get stuff popping, right? You're a straight up honest guy. Aaron can't even fathom somebody who would be dishonest and try to get something done behind the scenes to fuck somebody over. Aaron can't even fathom it as a man. Men don't think like this.
And so they can't conceive of the go behind and the stab in the back. So we kind of come off as big, dumb oafs a lot of the time. But really, all we are is like, hey, if you got a problem, just tell me. But they would go in there and be like, she never really liked you. This was all April and all of them. And
so now he's saying Keanu fucked with his head. He's saying Keanu psychologically manipulated him. So just to give you the gist of what's occurred, Gino and Keanu, I talked to them. They have my back. They told me not to even worry about this or address it. Gino and Keanu have been dodging him for weeks, don't have his back, and will not be coming on the show, not be coming to the roast, and he is uninvited from the wedding. Full disowning of Aaron. We talked to April. We believe her. We know something happened. We're done with this psychological manipulator. So then Aaron goes, I don't blame them. They're my friends. I know that April's just manipulating them. It's not their fault. Cut to within minutes, they're backstabbing bitches who used me for clout. Cut to now Keanu had a vindictive, malicious intent to fuck with Mooby's head and get him all bent out of shape about April. Everyone just keeps doing this to him. Everyone just keeps fucking with Mooby. April fucked with his head. Keanu fucked with his head. Ashley LaRue wouldn't leave him alone. His children just keep torturing him with retard impressions.
Kayla and all them, they were conniving so they could pull this thing off, and they just got you to suggest it. And I was the one going, no, I suggested it. I saw the two girls having fun, and then April's talking about it the next day as we're in the airport, and then we get into bed, and I'm like, you want to do this? And we thought we were in a really good spot, so we're like, yeah, our relationship's fucking healthy. Let's do it, blah, blah, blah. And then, of course, I believe the saying is not even once. Then you introduce cocaine into the picture, and falls apart real fast.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
But yeah, it's just weird that those two would put that shit in my head.
I've been doing a lot of thinking. April really manipulated me. I've been doing a lot of thinking. I'm a victim again. Turns out Keanu and Gino are fucking manipulating me. I've been thinking about it, and Melton, he actually stole my show and owes me a lot of money. He really fucked with my head.
And then turn around and go, I think he just wanted Kayla for himself. I thought that's what I confessed at first, and then you talked me out. It's just, and it's interesting to watch the internet kind of see her for what she is.
Where? Where are people turning on Kiki? Somebody even sent me an email, and they were like, no, in Keanu's comments, they're all negative. They hate her. I went and looked. It's not. Somebody sent me a link of the pages of Keanu hate Aaron can't stop talking about. Yeah, it looks like the internet made up their mind about those two women. Where? Again, every time he tells us there's all this mounting evidence out there that
and I can't say I feel bad because it is mighty opportunistic. All right, let's go to you guys.
How is Kiki canceling your friendship opportunistic? What's the opportunity for Gino and Kiki? The Tennessee Tavern Beer Hall gig? These guys look, on their own, they're pathetic. But what's the opportunity? As soon as they saw an opening to stab Steel Toe in the back and get some clout. They're on a Gino's name is misspelled on a flyer where they're working this weekend. They're losers. There's no clout. There's no comeback for them. They're not on the up and up. They're going to go perform for 20 people with a karaoke machine in the same place they did 4 months ago, which, by the way, was their last gig. What clout? What opportunity? These guys, it's the bottom of the barrel. Pretend to do comedy. Like, it's sad. It's just sad to be like, they did this so they could get the Tennessee Beer Hall again. Yep. They saw all these pieces falling into place. Doing YouTube shows for 150 people and doing Tennessee Beer Hall gigs every quarter. They knew it would lead to this level of prosperity if they just stuck it to the toe. Like, what are you talking about?
Trump theories. Muttering Jay, I heard the bullet was within earshot. Rusty Grammer says, and like a boss, Trump put his fist. Chicken Boy says, I hate being a member. Stop.
Don't you talk about my chicken boy.
I might be too high for this, says Dayla. I got to get a warning, Aaron. I'm sorry. I apologize.
PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Rumble Runs, suspicious last-minute Venmos from unknown listeners, lost and or cursed Confederate gold, Stoney's gift cards. Let's get a rally going. By the way, the assassination was a complete work, but all my stuff, I said, is remarkably real.
Warning, we're about to discuss conspiracy theories. Psychotic Assault says, why is this a members-only stream? Because I do one every week on Sunday. I just can't get to a set time. Let's see. Oh, geez, I just skipped over fucking everything now.
Yeah, you don't have to say that.
Shannon was one of the few non-woke celebs. Really? Clout? Because I don't think I have any clout to give, but I mean, I guess if you're low, I don't conceive betrayal very well. I don't see it coming at all. I didn't see it coming with the group.
Betrayal. You're a loser. People just don't want to be around you. Again, Kiki and Gino both said it. Like, no one sees you as anything other than an annoying, noodly goober. Like, sorry. Like, that. It's part your appearance, but most of it's your behavior and the way you speak. Like, your shit's all fucked up and you sound retarded. Like, whatever that idiocracy thing is, it's like, no one who hangs around you thinks they even said, oh, they were being so mean. They even said it like every time they hung around you and every time they were around you, it's like they never took you seriously. They never thought you were like a man. They never took you as like a serious broadcaster or like even a man. No one thinks of you as a man. You're a noodle goober. Like, I swear, dude, like no one takes you seriously. He doesn't get it. He's like there's no one watching you walk around who's not like, look at this idiot. Look at this goobery idiot.
And I didn't see it coming with this. I mean, I don't like the idea that I was kind of just used for clout because I don't think I have any clout to give. But I mean, I guess if you're low enough.
I mean, you use them for protection and validity, and they used you for clout. That is what all this is, by the way. You know, like if I get along with Tukey or Carl or whatever, we all do a gig or an event or whatever. Like, we're all using each other, and I don't even mean that in like a pejorative way. It's just like that is what it is. People give Chrissy Mayer all this, like Chrissy goes on other shows, and you know, yeah, she is trying to get a name for herself and get her name out. The difference is like, successful people will work with people they like to work with. Am I using Tukey to get my name out there? Sure. Is Tukey using everyone to get his name? Sure. Do I feel used? No. Does Tukey feel used? I hope so. I'm doing it pretty good. No, I'm kidding, of course. You don't feel used when it's like reciprocated and genuine. There's nothing about this guy that feels genuine or real. Like I said, the minute, you know, if Tukey and I had a big argument, there's no way I wouldn't like try to talk to Rocco about it and squash it or get to the bottom of it or find common ground or agree to disagree at the least. The minute Kiki and Keanu and Gino, I gotta just say Keanu. The minute they're done with him, the minute they express concerns that they again, all they did was come out and said, like, we talked to April, we feel used, we feel like he's not telling the truth. He misrepresented my words, Kiki. He misrepresented what they said and put words in their mouth. But this is what he does. Like, they don't want to come on the show anymore because they're embarrassed by him. So he goes on the show going, I talked to Kiki. She's got my back. She's got my side. We're all good. Everyone knows I didn't do this. Kiki would love to come on, but she's busy today. But she sent word that I'm innocent. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. It's like, yeah, we're all using each other. It's stupid to pretend like you're not using each other. But that's one way to phrase it. The other way is like, oh, we're all like, Ray does this thing all day. Like, I want you to do good, so I do good. There's some truth to that, not in the way that Ray puts it out there. And again, Ray has less to offer than most, if not all of everyone. But people who use people and have kind of like ulterior motives or duplicitous intentions will phrase it that way. Like, you're using me. Wow, I feel used. It's like, Aaron, this is your whole business model, is to use people.
Then I look like which is sad, but yeah, like I said.
But this has been his goal. He wants to be the victim, and this has been his goal since the whole thing with the swinging and the polycule came out. Like, I guess I got used. I guess I got thrown aside. Wow, I didn't realize it, but I guess they... Fuck, I guess, now that I think about it, I guess they did use me, huh?
You move on.
He wants that. He wants you to think he's the victim. Again, he saw all this coming and wanted it. Did he sit there for 7 weeks feeling used, or did he sit there for 7 weeks biting his tongue, telling you April was fine and getting better?
I'm just looking at this. I'm just looking at some of these. I'm going to skip the ones that aren't very high roady.
Imagine if I have to tell you what I'm looking at and what I'm going to skip. All right, I'm just looking at chat. I'm looking at some of the chat. Oh, some of the chat I like. Some of the chat I do not like. Wow. There's different chat in here. Yeah, and some of it, I don't like some of it. Some of it I do like. So I'm going to read the ones I like, and I'm going to skip the ones I do not like. You don't need to know any of this, but I have so little to talk about and so little to do on my show. I'll just think out loud. I don't like some of these, and I will not say them or put them up. So that's how I'm going to do this. I'm going to read some of them. And I'll read some of them quietly and pretend like they didn't come in. And then because some of them I like and some I don't. And then that's how we'll do it, okay? EFS gifting a membership. Thanks so much. Rod Harding, 5 memberships. Thanks so much. I'm going to skip this one because I don't like that. Buzzard Bob, got him. Oh, yeah, because the phones are off. Buzzard Bob might be dead now. Boo Boo Kitty, I'm glad you pointed out the worthless Secret Service lady. Watch her care more about her sunglasses than her president. Yeah, that was my favorite of that whole video, is that lady running around. She might as well have just been screaming, he nutted on my leg. He nutted on my leg.
My parents manipulated Ashley, who then manipulated April. April manipulated Kayla, but so was Nick. Also, Nick was manipulating April. At the same time, Kayla was manipulating me. Not to mention, April and Nick manipulated Kiki, who got to Gino. It's sad, really. Just listen to me.
It's sad, really, that everybody got manipulated except the toe. It really is rough. $10. I hereby pledge, this drive-by, to make, at the very least, a $10 donation to every show just to say fuck Steel Toe. All right, but this doesn't count. You got to do another one that just says fuck Steel Toe. Because this just declared your intention. This does not count. I'm just saying that. You said the message would just say fuck Steel Toe. You see? You said I'm going to send one in just to say Fuck steel toe. And it has to have the 3 ellipses on it. I guess it's 1 ellipses, not really 3. Yeah, think about it.
That's all I'll say. Michael B says, I have had stupid theories since 2022, and they all turned out correct. That's the thing. The problem is, you sit there, like I sat there yesterday listening to this stuff about the Trump shooting thing, and I went, I have a fucking weird theory as to why this happened, but then I'm like, let it go, let it go, let it go. And it's like, wait, since like COVID and all that shit, why would you let go of your conspiracy theory? Like, your conspiracy theories usually end up being correct.
They do? Who is this guy? It's like he's not even on the same planet as the rest of us. He's like, I had a crazy conspiracy theory that I just made up, and then I started to ignore that, and then I thought to myself, hold on. Ever since COVID, every conspiracy theory usually comes true. It's like the tooth fairy came and granted us all wishes, and now anything we think happens, mostly. Huh?
Don't let go of the conspiracy. Let go of the actual story. Like, whatever they're telling you, you probably have a better batting average if you threw that one out and then kept the crazy theory. Like, think of the craziest. Basically, the political news now is the opposite of Occam's razor. So Occam's razor is the simplest explanation is often the correct one. Instead, I think we should be going with, is there an opposite of Occam's razor?
Yes.
Like crazy straw razor? Like
yes, crazy straw razor. That's the name we are workshopping for it.
Most complicated and convoluted explanation is probably the best. Michael B says, I called this. All right, well, in fairness, didn't everybody call Trump getting shot at some point? I mean, that's like a guy that, constantly predicts the end of the world. One day he's going to be right. He's going to nail it eventually. Something's going on. The other person keeps going like this and leaving the room 7-8 times a show. And the other person is looking at the person talking going, oh, I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm awake. I'm good. Let me just hear it. Oh, there we go. Way to call it. You and everybody else on the internet was calling it. I mean, fuck, a pastor saw it. Lady Godiva says The Simpsons almost called it. Difference, Trump survived in real life. Oh, did they? Michael B says, I'm not mad at you, but I called it. All right, right. I agree with numero uno Josh Denny fan 100% on that. I've always said that about conspiracy theorists, is that when you say everything's a conspiracy, now, like when I said Nick and I never touched dicks, we never made out, we never did anything gay. And then you guys are like, oh, but you tasted each other's cum. No, that would be gay. No gay. None.
Zero. Not once, not ever. Just like the swinging, just like the cocaine, just like the hitting April. I never did anything gay.
Bro. Everyone is saying he got shot in the head and survived. I already thought that was hyperbolic. Yeah, Cubans are white now. I do agree with you on that one. Troll. It is very much High School Mean Girls. No, the pretty girl who fucks up and makes all the mistakes and then talks shit about you. Not you, you big ugly fucking ape. Oh, okay. I understand. I see how the game goes.
And again, to him, he wants you to believe it's like him or April. Only one of us can be telling the truth. Only one of us could be abused.
I see how the game goes.
He wants us to believe April is psychologically abusing him. Meanwhile, there's 900 examples of him abusing April on the show. Emotionally, psychologically, manipulating her.
Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, Mr. Kill Everything said on MLC he has a baldo and he showed it. Thoughts? Hey, whoa, what happened to SH in the chat? What did he do? Oh, hit me, Michael B. Makes me feel like a
This is the show. Whoa. What happened to Pork Rind Fiend? What happened to Pork Rind Fiend? Don't ban him. Ah. Whoa. What happened to Pothole Lunch? Get him back in here. We like Pothole Lunch.
Plane up just in time and crashing that motherfucker into the mountain. Now, he walked away from the wreck. I want to see him rehab and get better. But I pulled the nose of the plane up just in time after doing terrible, awful, disgusting, depraved, degenerate things.
I'm so glad he's done talking about it. You know, these things only have a 24-hour news cycle, he said. So it's just old news.
Just, like I said, same thing with Gino and him losing his job. It doesn't make my life any better to watch him do.
Now Gino lost his job? What the fuck? Last week your good friend Gino couldn't come on the show because he was busy with a merger. This week when he's not your friend, he's like, Gino's unemployed and lost his job. Stupid loser and punk. It's like last week he was so busy signing paperwork for the merger, he couldn't come on and back up the toe. This week he's like, he's got nothing going on. He was fired. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit. You're giving away your own shit. You're giving away your own lies.
Poorly. Plus, he hasn't been the mean one, the nasty one, you know. And let's be honest, the liar. I mean, let's be honest. We provided the receipts.
Let's be honest. Keanu's not honest.
On this show, so far it's been remarkably dishonest.
So he just said, and look at the panic in his fucking face as he tells this lie. He says, we showed the receipts on this show to prove that Keanu's a liar.
Losing his job. It doesn't make my life any better to watch him do poorly. Plus, he hasn't been the mean one, the nasty one, you know. And let's be honest, the liar. I mean, let's be honest. We provided the receipts on this show. So far, it's been remarkably dishonest, but I get it. Like,
what? You know, he never tells you what, and he never shows what receipts he's talking about. You know, we showed the receipts on the show that proved everything Keanu said's been dishonest. You did? Huh. I must have missed something because the steel toe I know never shows receipts of anything. You have a funny gas station video. You might have a silly meme you're going to show. You might have a Frankie McDonald clip. I've never seen you show any receipts or anything you're talking. The haters melting down and losing it. Melton crying because you hit your goal. You know, whatever the fuck it is. You never show any receipts. So now you're telling us you proved everything Keanu said was bullshit, and you've shown receipts. I don't even know what you're calling a lie, much less what receipts you showed. It's so insane how he lies. And then everyone just lets him go. Everyone lets him go. Hobo chili recipe, $20. You know what I mean? It's just like, whew. And speaking of hobo chili recipe, beloved chatter says let's all extend a warm onions welcome to him. Is he in the chat? Fuck, why didn't you help him reach the goal today, hobo? You know better. Don't let the toe down. Aaron only had Keanu on steel toe to spite April. Yes. The only reason Keanu called it. He got to us right away. The only reason he went over there in the first place was to stake a claim and to get them on side. If April talked to them first, they probably wouldn't have been friends with him to begin with. New Jersey Ranger 201. By the way, idiot toe listener, anyone who's not a Facebook boomer knows that RIP President Donald Simpsons thing was in fact a work, not canon at all. Oh.
Steel toe, like hating steel toe clout is something some people need.
It isn't. How come when it's like, when everybody's following Ricada or one of those things, it's like, look, they blew their life up. It's falling apart. Things are collapsing around them, and it's fun to watch this guy not know what's going on and descend into a well of oblivion and delusion. Yeah, same with you. But when it's Aaron, it's like, well, these are false allegations, and everybody's just trying to get some of that steel toe heat. Again, what heat?
There's only one of them who does it with success, though, and that's Melton.
Whoa! Whoa! I'm successful now? Again, I don't, no offense, but you're too far down to even make that judgment. I like, sorry. I don't really take statements of merit from little shows like Steel Toe. Sorry. Break 5K on average for a program, and then we can talk about what you think is successful. But no, I'm not going to watch a guy who can't make $200 tell me what's good and what's bad.
I was reading Kiwi Farms, and they had a great point. They're like, it's so sad to watch people be steel toe A-logs. They sit there and watch him take a sip of water and go, the mask is slipping. I thought that was a really good one.
I love that he reads Kiwi Farms and he comes and tells us the ones that like get other people. There'll be like pages and pages against him and he ignores it. He's like, I was on Kiwi Farms and there was one guy and he was like, Patrick's really fat. And I was like, that is a good one.
From a website that thinks I'm a total fag, by the way. So I'm not sitting there going, really?
There was a really good one on Kiwi Farms the other day where they were like talking about how fat Patrick is. And like some people were like quite plump. And some people were like, oh, like he's the biggest. So thought that was pretty good.
Like me. They don't. But yes, like I said, whole thing's made me a better dad. Whole thing got my family back.
Every week, my family's back. I'm so glad I got divorced and now everyone's back. Of course, nobody real and nobody you could know the name of or see on camera, but they're all back. Sure, what you see is everyone abandoning me and calling me a spousal abuser. Yes, on paper and on the internet and on camera, sure. Yeah, what you see is like my co-host gearing up to leave the show. Yeah, what you see is me canceling the roast and making it a reunion hangout. That's not a failure. What you don't see is my support system. What you don't see is the thousands of friends and family that rally me and carry me upstairs after every show out of this basement like I'm goddamn Rudy. They hip hip hooray me. And I have to warn them, don't toss me into the ceiling fan. You're going to damage the wood paneling, I tell them. But Jesus, the number of people behind me, the number of friends and family and support that I have, again, you can't see it all, and it's all invisible. But God, people cannot stop coming up to me for hugs and...
Man, that wedge she drove between my dad and I and my cousins and I and my family and I.
She did that. Don't remember that interview with Jesse Lee Peterson where I did it. She did it. I decided I wouldn't forgive. I decided we couldn't talk to them. I decided to cut them out of our life. I won't let them be a part of that if they don't respect my wife. She drove a wedge. She wouldn't let me talk to my dad. She wouldn't. Yeah. How things change.
I'm so glad to have them back and to hear them say they're glad to have me back. And
they say, and I tell my dad that I love him, and then my dad tells me he loves me. And then I tell my friends I'm glad to have them, and my friends tell me that they're glad to have me. They all said they're really glad to have me back. They say that out loud with words. Those are the words they used. I said, I'm glad to be here. And they said, we're glad to have you here. They really said it. They said it out loud. My dad gave me a hug the other day. That really happened. I know a lot of people won't believe me. I have so many friends and they all love me and they all can't stop telling me how cool I am and how good I am. So I think that drives Keanu crazy. I think Gino's eating his own face because of that. Yeah. They know I'm at the lake And they know all my friends won't stop telling me I'm awesome. And they're just fucking killing themselves about it pretty much. Melton's probably hanging, working on a rope, a noose, 6,000-pound test where he can just Brooks was here himself into oblivion because I have so many friends. They heard about how many friends I had, and they just started cutting on themselves with 2x4s. And I was like, that's going to take a long time. You can't really cut with a broad board like that. And they were like, we don't care. I can't sit here and watch the toad do so well. So a lot of people know that I'm doing awesome and doing well, and I'm so glad to have my real life, which is not part of this show, that I never bring on the show, and I don't take my show to the real life, and the real life never comes on the show, and I'm so glad to have my dad and my real show and my dad back, and Keanu knows that my dad's back and loves me, and my real dad and my shows, and never had any, and always thought that the show was good, and never had, and they all keep telling me I'm amazing and I do the best magic tricks.
And, I really could have lost my kids. And if we would have bought that house, I have no doubt that the mother of my children would have tried to get the kids. And she should have. She should have. The woman I'm with now said I would have done the same thing. I would have tried to take those kids.
The woman I'm with now.
It's away from you immediately. So, again, pulled the nose of the plane up just in time.
Actually, one of the best pilots. Actually rented a plane, put April and my kids and my dad and my lake friends in it, shoved April out, and then pulled the plane up. Everyone else is fine except April. She's dead. And it's one of the best planes and a nice plane. And I landed the plane at the lake, and then I showed everybody the Trump video on my phone, and then I said, put it away, idiot. And then I had to return the plane.
But instead of hating me or instead of, despising me for whatever they think I've done, and I have ratted them out and ratted myself out and all that stuff. I get that.
I have ratted them out. He's 2 times this weekend he admitted he reported them and ratted them out. 2 times. And someone called him out on a comment. So you admit you told on them? And he's like, yeah.
Well, look at me as an example that you can still turn this thing around. You know what?
If this is turned around, pass me the Coke. If this is option A, I'm going to pass, and I'd like to look at the second showcase. Fuck. Is there any way I could just go do Coke with April and Nick instead of watch this guy who pulled the plane up? He's in an empty home with no friends. He's like, I straightened my life out. I got my life back. Hello? Anyone? It's like, how are you the winner? How are you? Everyone's abandoning you. Your kids are gone. Your friends are gone. Your wife is gone. Your show is gone. I'm remarkably glad I pulled the nose up. Ah! Ah! This is success. This is fixed. Fuck. Grab the Mike Lindell My Pillow standee. We're saving the show.
I mean, I really do. I would still to this day be like, here's the steps you can take to get.
Guys, I could have been really bad off. This could have been really bad. But thank God all the dad joke books and the whiteboard are here. And I'm just there, but for the grace of God go I. PayPal, Streamlabs.
I did. I said that to Kayla when she got out of jail. I said to her, I go, do this, do that, and you won't. Nothing will happen to you. You'll be fine. You'll be on the roads to getting your kids back.
What? Do this, do that, do this. Nothing will happen to you. She's facing 3 felony charges. Do this, do that. Of course, there's no steps. What did you tell her to do? What did you tell her to do? Kill the judge, leave the country, nothing will happen to you. Unless do this, do that was that. I don't. Do this, do that, be that. Nothing will happen to you. You'll get your kids back. Huh? Unless do this is go forward 20 years and do that is go back in time. One, I don't know what's she going to do that's going to make nothing happen to her.
Back and she's just going, I'm getting help and you don't have to worry about it. You got out, remember? You saved yourself. And I'm like,
remember, you pulled the nose of the plane up and saved your family. Remember, your show's doing better than every other show. Remember? And I was like, yeah, it's true. You're more talented than anybody on the radio, including Kumia. Your show's killing it. You've never been so successful. You're taking shows off. You might go to a football game with Gino. You're going to have a roast for yourself. Remember? And I was like, yeah, that is true. That is true. I am fucking killing it. And she was like, you're smart. And your dad loves you again. And you got your kids. And you pulled the plane up. Remember? And I was like, yeah.
Like to, it was an offer to help you as.
Yeah, no, I was saying I have another plane. If you, I'd pull your plane up if you want to get into the plane. It's like, are you a pilot or do you operate carnival rides?
Oh, but I can't help you from the inside. I can't be attached to that.
I can't help you from inside the plane, which is where you go to pull the plane up, but I can't do it. I'm in a different plane, and I've already pulled my plane up, and your plane's so low that the altitude sickness is, I can't even, the bags won't come down from before assist your own mask before helping a child. I put the masks on my own children before I straighten the plane out, and I can't come inside the plane from within the plane. I can't be in there to help your plane. You've got to get your pilot's license. Or talk to Morpheus or something. He can download it into your... But you've got to pull your own plane. I can only do it from the outside. I can pull your plane up from the outside. Like Superman. I could aim it. If I could get underneath it while I'm flying. I don't know. But there's only so many planes, and not all of them can be pulled up. Or they'll crash. Some have to be down. The airspace... We're going to have to get FAA clearance to pull your plane up. I pulled mine up. And I paid the price for that. I got an investigation from the NTSB, but I can't, from the inside of your plane, pull the outside of your plane up.
Lose my fucking life. I'll lose my children. I'd rather get made fun of on the internet and be
done.
Told I'm this terrible, awful, monstrous guy by people with an agenda.
Again, he wants you to think that nobody called him a monster and nobody accused him of physical assault until this happened. Nope. People have been calling you a monster and saying you've been smacking your wife for years. Keep dodging it. Keep making it up. People have been saying you physically abused your wife for years. Keep pretending like it's new.
But have this loving relationship with my children and this loving relationship.
We saw it. Let me do an impression of your loving relationship with your children, okay? I'll demonstrate your loving relationship with your children by picking up this remote, okay? This remote is your daughter Charlotte, okay? I'm going to demonstrate your loving relationship with your children. This remote is your daughter Charlotte. And this is you going to love your daughter Charlotte. And then this remote is your son Louis. It doesn't work at all. This is the worst remote. And then this is your daughter Gooey. It's just spit. That's your daughter Gooey. He nutted on my leg. Hit the like button, okay? We're doing it. We're having it.
Kids are stupid.
And we're living it.
My family and hopefully a budding, healthy relationship with a woman. I'd rather have all that and get made fun of on the
A budding relationship with a woman. I've got a budding relationship with a woman.
internet than the opposite, which is nobody on the internet knows. We're all living in this fucking deranged polycule where drugs are everywhere and children, 8 instead of 5. And I lose everything. That, and by the way, they didn't need me.
No, they didn't. They didn't. Sometimes the truth just squirts out. They didn't even need me. Right. They had to look at your fucking shitty dick, and they were like, make yourself useful. Use that to stir some SpaghettiOs or something. You might need an extender to reach the bottom of the bowl. What are you doing with that dick? Can you dip it in here and see if these SpaghettiOs are hot enough to feed the children?
To make that case. They were ready to roll already. They
didn't even want me. We know. Fuck. Don't say that out loud. Kim Nicholson, thanks for making my workday bearable. You're the hero we all need. I am not.
Oh, Booger's hobo chili recipe. How could you? You know, I always say the saddest thing about betrayal is that it never comes from enemies. Anyway, 190 away from the goal.
This Airedale apple knocker is really giving everyone the clothesline. He's always a dead and gold dingler that constantly texts me, and this dumb Dora won't be tricked by this dumbbell. I may be a face stretcher, but this half-cut father time isn't worth my static.
It's like, like if one moment you're trying to get sympathy by like, I'm having a bad April day. Could you help me out? I'm having a bad April day. I just keep seeing her in my mind and in my mind.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
The next minute he's sending nudes of Kayla. Like, okay, the April sympathy thing didn't work. What about this? Huh? I get some nudes of the other bitch I was fucking. As if Gino's going to start just fapping down.
Cherry on top, so to speak. Recovery is possible for people who want it, said Spectre. It is.
Good stuff, Aaron.
But you have to want it.
You gotta want it.
We're from the internet, and then when they did, they celebrated. But because they think that, like, complimenting her somehow impacts me, which it doesn't, that's the beautiful thing about divorce.
I love that he has to chat check everything.
They do that now. It's fucking gross. Like I said, I'll put my character up against any of these people, and my character is severely damaged. Still better than all of
Chat check.
theirs. That's why you got to have a real life outside this shit.
Chat check. Nobody has a realer life than Aaron. Nobody's life is less about the show than Aaron's, and he'll prove it by coming on the show and telling you all about his real life. And telling you how the show is affecting everyone in his real life. But they're separate. And you don't understand that. That's what you people on the internet don't get. Is that his real life at home is different than the show. And he spent 3 months of show trying to tell you that. Every day I come on to tell you about my life so you can see how different it is than the show. April, swinging, ricadas, sex, arrested, drugs, follicles, kids, physical abuse, April, Gino, Keanu, physical abuse, rape, kids, abuse, spousal abuse, arrest, polycule, buying a house, arrest, polycule. That's not the show! Leave it alone! That doesn't belong on the show. The only reason I spend every show telling you about my life is so you can see how vastly different the two are. Hello? One's a show. One's real life, idiots. One is about my kids on the lake and my situation that I just got out of, the ricadas and April and the arrest and how I pulled the plane up and how I was betrayed and backstabbed by my friends, Keanu and Gino and Corey and everyone. fucking me over and how the roast is canceled and the other one is my life. I can see how you think they're the same, but they're not. One is about cocaine and arrests and betrayal and friends and the show and hooking up the Stonies and the drinks and the cigars and the running and the kickball and the karaoke. And the other one is my life. It's like, what's the difference between your life and the show now again?
Aaron, stop listening to that gay country shit and make it a brat summer. No, Song of the Summer is fucking hell. My Post Malone Blake Shelton song. Somebody pour me a drink. That's the song of the summer. My opinion. Jay Warren says she didn't look great in the bikini. That's beside the point. I'm not going to sit here and say she's not beautiful.
She didn't look great in the bikini. He's like, yeah. This is why I couldn't stop groping her all show long.
Sky Parker says, you talked to Kayla after the arrest? I totally missed that. Yeah, we texted. You've been a piece of shit from day one, and I love you for it. You've also been very generous to this show. Look, Chad's not trying to get on my good side. Chad's not down like these other people have John or these other people have whatever people they use for content, where if that falls down, boom, they can't stand on their own, like the compound people and things like that. I came here from radio.
Aaron, I mean, again, the 10-year history of Steel Toe was on the radio for a minute. What are you talking about?
Gathered enough of our audience, a couple thousand people. They paid us money. We were able to pay the bills.
Listen to this, by the way. He's talking like it's over. I want you to catch this. Everything he says right here, he's talking like the show's over. Look, we had a good run. We brought people over from radio. We did it for a while. We paid some salaries. Listen to this.
Compound people and things like that. I came here from radio. We gathered enough of our audience.
We gathered?
A couple thousand people. They paid us money.
They paid us money, not they pay us money?
We were able to pay the bills.
We were able to pay the bills.
Bring some of the people with us. Hey, we were able to keep doing this thing. And
we were able to keep doing this thing. We paid the bills. We were able to keep doing this thing. It sounds like if he killed it tomorrow, he'd go, hey, 10 years. We brought a lot of people over. We paid the bills. We kept it going. We did what we could do.
Still are. And business is better than it's been in a long time.
Lies.
Which is great.
We still are, and business is better than it's been in a long time. It's why the goal's not being lowered. Despite no one working at the company anymore. Gino's gone. Keanu's gone. April's gone. The goal's still 350, and he doesn't lower it what he's supposed to when he does get money in advance. This guy's just stealing your money.
But it's all because we don't have to dance to anyone's tune. We get to...
Yeah, there's no one around anymore. Yeah, the homeless guy on heroin in a parking lot at a bowling alley doesn't have to dance to anyone's tune. He's alone. He's a loser. You're like, everyone stopped watching you, and you're like, this is great. We can do anything we want. It's like, right. We have no structure anymore. Everyone left. We can do anything we want. Fuck. And what are you going to do? Let me guess. Beg for the goal and keep doing what you've always done? Yeah, you can do anything you want. You had a real opportunity to restructure your whole show. Name, format, appearance, everything. And all you can do is fight to get it back to what it was 8 years ago. Like, again, if you gave this guy $1 million, he'd spend it all trying to get back what he had 8 years ago. All he knows is now not good, used to be good on radio. On radio, I liked it. Here, I don't like it. So, again, he's such a simple-minded, paramecium-brained idiot that, you know, he just, like, all he can think is, like, I got to get it back to what it was. If it's not good now, and I used to like it, then I got to get it back to what it was. I got to get it back to radio and commercials and all my old co-hosts that suck. Again, like every co-host he has is like a loser, a giant, unfunny loser. It's like he went to an open mic and goes, who's doing the worst? Can I have those guys? Tom Chilstrom, Corey Adam, Matt, Johnny Crutches. Who?
Play our own music. And I think that's what frustrates a lot of people.
It does. We're all going crazy. How come Steel Toe can do it like this and none of us can? When will we be able to copy the Steel Toe model?
About us is they think they're going to get through, and then they don't. And they're like, why? Well, it's because we're our own kind of self-maintaining organism.
Yeah. Chat check.
SH says, I like teasing Aaron because he likes it. April was clearly
People are just mad they can't get through my giant TVs to get to me.
upset by a lot of it. I don't like being mean for real. Usually if I try to be mean, it's because I like you at least a little.
I like that he addressed Johnny's show and didn't address any of his shitty setup or Johnny talking about trying to leave the show. He's like, nah, Johnny, I love Johnny.
I should have never exposed her to this. I should have never made her a part of this. I know she wanted to, but one thing I got to work on in being a partner is I have to be more of a man and be willing to hurt feelings and say, no, this is a bad idea. Be more of a leader.
He wants you to believe that April was begging him. Again, he's told this story recently. It's not the way it happened at all. He saw his wife suffering. He saw her hurting after work, and he offered her a job and made her come do radio. He's about to tell the story that she wanted it, and I should have known that to tell her no. She asked to be part of the show, and I should have told her no. He keeps changing this story.
You know, instead of going, no, the modern way with a relationship, just let them do what they like, and you love them and support them for it.
No, the modern way with a relationship where you like listen to the woman and see what they like. No, you can't do that.
Sometimes you have to go, look, especially when you're 8 years older. I tried to do this a few times. It would start fights. I would go, look, this is a bad idea. This is going to end poorly.
Again, he told the story weeks ago that it was his idea. He wanted her on to be his sidekick. Now it was her idea, and he tried to get her to not quit the factory. Listen to this. Listen to this. He told her, don't quit the factory.
And then she would think I had ulterior motives.
Huh?
So, and sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't. But like with the show, I should have said, my dad warned me about this too. He said, don't. My mom said the minute you put her on that show, it's over.
But you were getting the hottest pussy you'd ever had in your life. So you threw every one of your friends and your family under the bus. You threw them all away. Don't let this guy get away with what he actually did. He threw away his family and friends for hot pussy. Everyone told him this was dumb. Everyone with a brain. Everyone who wasn't blinded told him, what are you doing? And he goes, fuck my mom, fuck my dad, fuck all my friends, fuck my cousins, fuck the lake house, fuck my children, fuck my ex-wife, fuck them all. Fuck them all. I'm getting hot blonde pussy. I'm getting a 6 for the first time ever. Whew. Now he's going to pretend like it was her idea, and he tried to stop it.
I said, what do you guys fucking know? And I did the minute I put her on that show.
You said, do you hear what he just said? I said, what do you guys know? You threw away the relationship with your family. You threw it away. A minute ago, you said she drove a wedge. She did that. She made everybody leave. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I mean, who believes this fucking idiot about anything?
It was over. The Chad stuff happened. She lost her mind. We had big fights. It almost all fell apart then.
Why did you have big fights? It's not your life. Are you saying the show affected your life? And your life affected the show? They're not the same thing at all, dude. This is your job. Remember? You don't care. The lake, cigars, kids.
It almost all ended. That's when she said, stop putting up clips. You have to be down there less. You have to do less stuff for the show. And you have to focus more on us. And I said, absolutely, whatever.
You have to stop putting up clips. You have to stop being focused on the show. You have to stop doing the show. She said that?
You'd like 100%. And we did, and we got better. and we were really cruising for a while. And then
We had 2 weeks of just some of the best times of our lives, huh?
Right pockets.
internet shit would happen again.
Then the internet would come back on. The internet shit would kick on, and I'd just yell at her, "Who fixed the cable modem? Why are we back on the net?" The internet shit. Keep blaming all your problems on the internet, nerd. I mean, fuck. This guy will never have to take responsibility for anything. He's like, yeah, we were doing fine, and then the internet came on. It's like, what?
Or some, ex-wife stuff would happen again. Something would happen. And
yeah, you would hit her, something.
And instead of me being like, no, it's going to be like this and it's going to be okay, I would just try to constantly plug holes in the ship. Putting her on the show was a terrible idea. I used to go and have lunch with her at work after.
We know! You would sit in her car and turn on the air if it was hot and turn on the heat if it was cold. We know. Jesus Christ, how often do you stroke to these memories?
I was done with the show, and that was a beautiful time.
I used to go have lunch with her when I was done with the show, and that was a beautiful time. It was? You sitting in your fucking Buick Lucerne sharing a Subway, was it?
Not to say it wouldn't have fallen apart eventually. It still would have. I don't think we were a good match. I think we worked together very well at the time. But I think we didn't take time to figure out if we were a good match.
I thought she was remarkable. I thought she was special. I thought the minute you met her, you were like, that was before I met April. I thought she was a once-in-a-lifetime talent. I thought she was so smart. Remember when she taught us about the Federal Reserve Bank? And you guys both love the same gas station food and... No, you don't think... You really think you didn't take time to...
We found out in time. We don't. So, yeah. To respond to, she couldn't handle the mean comments. She couldn't handle the mean trolling. She wasn't cut out for this. And I still pushed it. And
Aaron handles it remarkably well. And Aaron's a pro at handling the trolls.
Said, yeah. I mean... She's a big girl. She made her own decision. She wanted to do it. Her eyes lit up. We have that celebration episode we did when she quit her job and was able to come work here. I think it's lost to Twitch forever now, but it's
somebody find me that.
Unfortunately, again, I probably should have been the adult and said, no, this is not a good idea. Maybe once in a while, but not all the time.
Can you swing and do cocaine today? I don't know. Did you do all your show prep? Have you saved the template for tomorrow? Okay, but only 2 lines. You know the rules.
Dr. Chow says Zumak is only concerned with the truth. That he is, Dr. Chow. That he is.
Is Dr. Chow still here? There's no way that guy's still a thing. We never see this guy anymore. Whatever happened to Chow and Mir? Are they still? I'm being honest. I had no idea they were still around.
Aaron, you've got to watch Josh Denny's new special. You'd love it. Really? I mean, I'd be willing to check that out.
I got a sound bar. Why not?
Chicken Boy says, does Slam Piece like her nickname? I don't think so. We'll have to find a new one, I think. I don't think she's like, I fucking hate it. She doesn't look like that either. Be hilarious if she did. But
somebody told me, gave me an identity of Slam Piece. I don't know if it's true or not. I'm going to wait for a confirmation. If anybody else knows who Slam Piece is, independently of the person who's already talked to me about it, if you can just be a second source of confirmation so we can look at this Slam Piece, it would be interesting to see the background of a person who ignores all these red flags for the second time. It would be interesting. And again, I probably don't want to give her name out and stuff, but if we can show her stuff without giving out her name, it'd be great. I'd love to look at that.
I think.
Yeah, he says he's still talking to her, but somebody said she could have already bolted. Both those things could be true. He could be lying about talking to her every day, just like he did with Keanu. Joseph Hamas, do you think Louis' 3 Mile stare is why he left Ash? Oof. Beloved chatter, $5 for a song is literally dancing to any tune. Yes.
I have a remarkable life. I hang out with people from time to time and provide basic necessities for my children.
So, regular rules? I see some people typing stuff in the chat room. I'm not kidding. And I see some information in there that may or may not be accurate. I'm not kidding. If you actually do know, I'm just looking for a second source to make sure I'm not going down some crazy rabbit hole. If you think you know who it is, or you do know who it is, shoot me an email. Patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. Totally, and I will not give you up as a source or a name or anything. Let's look at this bitch. Let's look at this chick. I'm interested.
I think we got to find a new nickname. Yeah. Your whole family didn't like her, but Gino and Keanu do. Your whole family aren't idiots. One for the toe. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, I can confirm Gino and Keanu are bigger idiots than most people. Well, Chicken Boy says, leading in a relationship, you want the opposite. Compassion and empathy, bro. You want both. You want both. It's striking that balance. There's no one thing. You know, you got to do everything. That's why they're so fucking hard, man. You got to do everything, and you got to know when to use which tool.
You got to know when to dip your chicken in the mashed potatoes.
You're not smart enough to see that and use reverse psychology. Dude, I'm fucking terrible at all that reverse psychology playing.
Yeah, I'm so bad at all that. This guy's a master manipulator who uses all these techniques. Again, whether or not he knows what he's doing or not, he uses all these techniques.
And with people, I'm fucking. It's a good thing to be terrible at. I feel gross doing it. Like sometimes I've not done it, but I felt like oddly. Like you ever convince someone of your point too quickly, and you're like, "Ew, gross! Did I just like mind fuck them?" I hate that feeling.
Aaron hates it when people listen to him and agree.
That's why I don't mind like an argument. I don't mind like an argument because I feel like that's a sparring match between your ideas. And both. The only problem is then that might evolve into a fight, and that's not good. But anytime you like try to passionately make your point and someone goes, okay, yeah, let's do that. You're like, oh shit, did I just like run them over? I don't like that feeling.
Fuck.
Yes, early show today. Sorry, guys. Muttering Jay says, did Ape lose her shit when people called her mom fat? We both did. I didn't like that. I didn't think her mom deserved that.
Oh, God. Somebody sent me a video. This is 100% real. Aaron's fat sister, Aaron's like 400-pound grotesque fat sister, is a juggalo. 100%. But I learned this from Aaron. Somebody sent me a show with Aaron talking about how his sister is a big fat Faygo drinking juggalo bitch. Oh, I can't. So that's where we're at. 100%. I swear to Jesus, I watched it this weekend. Aaron has a sister that looks like April's mom. I'm not kidding. This is not a bit. And she's a juggalo. And there's a show where Aaron talks about her being a juggalo. Matt's on the show with her. I'll try to find it and play it to you. It's insane. It's insane.
Civilians, as far as I'm concerned. I thought that was dirty pool. And all that shit had an impact on her, and she never let any of that stuff go. And it just kept piling up and piling up and piling up. Start taking suggestions for replacement nicknames for Slampies. Absolutely. Oh, hey, before I go, I have huge news.
Big news. Guys, you're going to love this. You're going to love the Eat Your Heart Out Hackamania. The roast, the Steel Toe 10th anniversary roast. It's canceled. No refunds. Come out. We'll figure something out. Big, exciting news. Trying to spin this as like a positive. Guys, we're canceling everything. It's done. It's canceled. Back to square one. We're less than a month out. We'll figure something out. We're almost sold out. Roast is canceled. Get ready.
I think since Keanu and Gino aren't doing the anniversary show.
I think. He don't even know. Tell me more about how you're going to teach me how to plan events. You don't know. First of all, you started working on this a month and a half ago, and now the whole thing's canceled.
Anymore, and we've only got like 45 tickets left.
It's selling so well, we're canceling it. This motherfucker can't get enough friends to roast him. He turned it into a win for the toe. He don't have any friends to come roast him. So it's canceled. There's no other reason this is canceled. He doesn't have anyone to come do it.
I have an idea.
Yeah, me too. Let's cancel it all.
Sold out already. I think we've only got.
I got an idea. It's selling so well. What if we just change what it is? Instead of a comedy show, we're putting on a one-man play. Instead of a one-man play, we're putting on a Broadway production. Instead of a Broadway production, we're putting on a boxing match. Instead of a boxing match, we're doing a roast. Instead of a roast, what if we all just hang out? Instead of a roast, what if we just invited everyone and we all just kind of sat there and are sad?
3-4 more weeks of ticket sales. I think what we're going to do.
We've sold so many tickets for the roast. I think what we're going to do is cancel the roast. What? It's going so well and we're making so much money. I think what we're going to do is cut everything we were going to spend money on and cancel the show. Huh?
Is we're going to make it a steel toe family reunion.
I'll bring the potato salad. I'll bring the deviled eggs. Got 'em. It's over. This guy's done. It's over. Again, this will be a win for the toe. I think what we're going to do is make it a reunion. I think what we're going to do is just after the cornhole, we'll all sit around and just... Meh. You in?
For the 10th anniversary. And I'm going to get as many of the OGs back together as possible.
Everybody that got us to where we are today. Everyone that'll still talk to me that got us to the place we're at today. No co-hosts, no money, no listeners, no wife. Another win for the toe. Everything that got me to where I am today, a shell of a man in a shadow of an arrest in a world of lies. We're going to do it. I'd love to get everybody back. I'd love to. Everyone who was so mediocre, I kicked them to the curb or they walked away from me when they realized I was a loser. I'd love to get them all back. All the classics. Oz, Corey, Matt, Johnny. Oh, God. Want it be fun to not do a show anymore? Want it be fun to just cancel everything we've done? No refunds. And just come on down for a reunion, huh?
And we're going to let them all...
come?
We're going to let them all, like, cut promos and shit.
We're going to let them. Cut promos. Come on down. Johnny will have made a 2-minute video. Corey will have made a 2-minute video. He won't. KB. Remember all the people who were going to make videos? Gino was going to be there. Keanu, Chad, Win by 2 is going to come out and box. They got Ethan Ralph coming and Scampoli. And who's the other guy? Dude, it's going to be chaos with the boxing and the comedy and the roast and the... What's happening? What's happening now?
And do some
I think
up and shit like
I think we'll do some stand-up or some shit. I don't know.
that and just make it a fun fucking trip down memory lane.
We'll just make it a trip down memory lane.
show because
buy a $30 ticket for the trip down memory lane. We're gonna need a lot of gas. That's why the tickets are $3. Oh yeah, Mike David's coming. Everyone's coming out, man.
the anniversary show, it got away from me.
Hackamania got away from me. It's canceled. Oh wait, everybody had a great time. Everybody who was supposed to be there was there, and more. And okay, just making sure, because we didn't have to cancel our cornhole tournament or our food trucks or our badges or.
I started bringing internet friends into it.
The
Steel Toe audience doesn't give a fuck about internet friends.
What? There's no Steel Toe audience. What I didn't realize is the Steel Toe audience doesn't give a fuck about internet friends. Hold on. Last week, they were going to be mad because Gino and Keanu canceled. It was a shitty thing to do to put you in that position. This week, guess what? Steel Toe doesn't give a fuck about Gino and Keanu. That's why they were the headliners of the event, but also not mentioned on the poster. I saw this coming. I knew the only one who would show is me. That's why I'm the only one on the poster. That's why I'm the only one mentioned. I knew that no one had it in them to stand up for the Steel Toe show. I knew they'd all go by the wayside, and by the time it rolled around, there would only be one standing. Steel Toe.
Steel Toe audience cares about the fucking history and the heart of this show.
Oh. Play a clip.
And they've let me know that.
The Steel Toe audience cares about the heart and the history of this program.
Since April left, they've been like, the show's back to what it used to be. This is what I love. You know, more of the OGs will come back if you keep doing shit.
Since April left, the show's been good again. They let me know. They've been saying that. It's solid. The show's finally good again. That's why everyone's quitting, and we have to change the roast to a whatever we can do. Trust me. The reason everyone's running from this show is because it's number one again. You heard?
Like this. So, I got Whiskey Pete.
Fuck! Who?
To agree to come back.
Whoa! All right. Gino, who? Whiskey Pete's here. Fuck yeah, dude. Who else? Who else that we know from the old toe?
Oz has agreed to come back.
Fuck, the drunk who can't get a ride anywhere? Oh my God, how'd you? Fuck. Go on. The guy who's not good enough to be your co-host anymore. He's coming? Will he be playing cornhole? Ah!
And Tom Chilstrom.
Todd who? Tom what? Tom Chilstrom. You might know him as Corey Adams' co-host on WFAG or whatever that podcast is he does. Together, these two get 4 viewers, Corey Adam and Tom Chilstrom. Wow, he's getting Corey Adam? No. I didn't say that. Tom Chilstrom, the other guy you don't know,
has agreed to come back.
Fuck! This is so bad. Again, this is a win. It's actually good that Gino and Keanu canceled. Nobody gives a fuck about them. Or a roast. It's like, why was that your idea then? Why did you say you're their best friends and people love them? Why did you say Rumble Fridays belong to Gino? He's an integral part of the show. Now it's like, people actually like me better alone on Rumble Fridays. Those guys weren't friends. They're internet people, and the Steel Toe people don't give a fuck about them. It's like, Jesus Christ, this guy can't, it's whatever is currently going is what he meant to happen. Gino's going to be there, so eat it, everybody. Gino rules. Gino canceled. Gino's not going to be there, and you know what I realized? Nobody even cares about Gino at Steel Toe. Fuck him. It's like, which one is it? This guy, I mean, it's just whatever's going on is what he meant and what's best, and it's going to rule. You know what? I'm just going to do it alone. I don't really want to do it alone. I think we're going to get Kiki in there. People love Kiki. Fine, I'll do it alone. It's probably better anyway. People are saying it's better. I'm getting a lot of emails that I won't show.
Now, all I need is Corey and or Adrian and or Gary, and we have, because we already got Johnny and Matt, couple more OGs. We got Oz, the OG, the first ever co-host.
So they got Johnny, Matt, Whiskey Pete, and Oz. That's who they have right now. Right now, he has Johnny, Matt, Whiskey Pete, and Oz, okay? Just a rack of duds. And then he's like, hopefully we can get Corey. Corey's the biggest name he's hoping to get. As if Corey's going to get on a plane and come up for this. Corey hasn't answered his text in 2 weeks. Again, he doesn't want you to know this. Corey hasn't answered his texts in 2 weeks. Corey ain't coming. Corey ain't coming. You got to stop. You got to stop. I mean, he's literally praying. He's literally praying. This is what he did last week. Put it on a candle. All we need is Adrian Washington, my ex-co-host who's black, who I've accused of trying to fuck April behind my back and not talk to in 4 or 5 years. So we got that one, right? No, I'm sure he'll be there. All he has to do is listen to how you think about black people now. I'm sure he'll show right up. And then Corey Adam, they're both gonna come, man. I think it's gonna happen.
We can get
if we can get Corey Adam. Oh.
Corey, Adrian, and or Gary.
Just one of those powerhouses. Look, if we could get all three, we could take over the world. But if we could just get one.
I think we're going to have a fucking incredible... It's going to be like when WWE brings people back after years. There's just going to be pop after pop after pop.
So he thinks like he's going to announce these people coming up and the crowd's going to go nuts. Oz. Matt. Johnny Crutches. Whiskey Pete. It's going to be pop after pop after pop. You're going to be like, Gino who?
So it's going to be a great party. Get your tickets if you haven't gotten them yet. If you're a member, you might be a VIP too.
If you're a member, you might be a VIP too. Did he just say every member gets in free? How does that work? If you're a member, you might be a VIP.
Whoops. There we go. Here's the link to tickets in the chat. Someone says, no, Zach, sad. I could reach out to Zach. I could reach out to Randy K.
Fuck yeah, dude. Why not reach out to all of them? Why not reach out to all of them?
We could get all these fucking people back in there. Sold out crowd.
Dude.
Fucking nostalgia pop after nostalgia pop.
Just nostalgia pop after nostalgia pop. What do you mean, like tab?
After nostalgia pop. So yeah, fuck a roast, dude.
Last week the roast is going to be awesome. This week, fuck a roast, dude. Imagine me coming out of 3 weeks away from Hackamania and saying, all right, look, we're not going to do the shows. We're just going to make it like an old school nostalgia hang for fans of The Onion. You'd be like, what the fuck? And then I don't even mention it. Like, yeah, it's actually going to be better. It'll just be pop, 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 pop. Fuck a roast, dude. Fuck a roast, and it's ass. Who came up with that? Who throws their own roast? So lame since Keanu pointed it out. Since I watched that version of The Office, I was like, oh, this is kind of cringe. Yeah, I thought it was cool, but turns out I'm a goober.
I think, honestly, the fans would enjoy seeing all the old faces come back.
No, you got talked to. I got a theory. You got talked to. A, you have no friends, and B, you got talked to. Because you knew all it was going to be was a spousal abuse fest, and Ashley LaRue put her foot down on this. You knew all it was going to be was a Charlotte and domestic violence abuse fest. And I also think you don't trust Corey Adam and you don't trust Johnny, at least. Corey Adam turned a long time ago. Look, I don't know Corey Adam. I don't talk to Corey Adam. This is all speculation out of my mouth. Corey Adam wants nothing to do with this guy or his show ever again. There's a reason he's not answering the texts. Mark my words, Corey Adam ain't coming. Corey Adam ain't coming to save your show. For all the problems that Corey Adam has a prospect and a promise for some sort of future in the entertainment business, I guess. And he ain't going to sink it by coming. Corey Adam already has allegations of sexual assault on women. Corey Adam already has allegations of sexual abuse and being a creep around Minnesota. That's why he had to leave. Google Corey Adam allegations. Good luck. So he's going to come back and hitch his wagon to your abusive star? No. He's trying to get away from that. So keep on dreaming with that stuff.
For one night. I think, and hanging out with them and drinking with them and doing karaoke and shit. I think that would be a blast.
So we're paying $30 to hang out with Oz and sing karaoke?
It should be fun. We'll see if I love Tom Chilstrom, Dr. Chow. I really do. I think he's great.
He's not. The internet has spoken on Tom Chilstrom. Just so the world knows. Let's go have a look at the old Chilstrom. I gotta know. I just want to see. Tom Chilstrom. It's worse than we thought. It's worse than you can imagine. What's a number of subscribers that someone could have where you'd be like, he's a loser? Throw it out there. Throw out the number. What number of subscribers for a comic that was on Steel Toe? This guy was on Steel Toe 5-7 years ago. So how many fans has he amassed since he was on Steel Toe? By the way, he's good. So Aaron wants to bring him back. So he must have something Aaron wants. How many? 73, 36, 75? How about 3? How about 3? 3. These are the people he needs back. If we can get him. If we can get him, he said. This is Corey Adams' co-host. He's on a podcast currently. He was on Steel Toe for years. He's amassed 3 fans. 3 fans. We gotta get him. What's the disease this guy has? Steel Toe, where he just picks losers. Ashley and April included. What's the disease? What's the dysfunction? Out of a crowd, he's like, Johnny Crutches, gotta have him. He's picking teams for kickball. He's like, Crutches, he's my guy. Everyone around this guy's a loser. I don't know how Aaron has 1,000 viewers. Tom Chilstrom has 3 fans. Oz can't open his eyes or drive. We got to get Oz back. Matt's the most vanilla white bread guy we know. We got to get Matt. Johnny's crippled and useless. We got to get Johnny. It's like, how do you find these? One dud, sure. One dud, sure. Okay? You look around the chat room, you see a bunch of hot women. Of course there's going to be a KB in there. They can't all be great. So we expect a Matt or a Johnny Crutches here and there. He can't get him back fast enough. He's like, I got to get Tom Chilstrom. He's awesome. He's like, 3 people do agree. I got to get Corey Adam. I got to. He left the show. He spread his wings. I got to get him back. What will we do if we don't have Corey Adams' 2.16 thousand subscribers? What will we do? What will we do if we don't have Corey Adams' 435 views, 57 views, 65 views, 90 views, 50 views, 48 views, 36 views? What are we? He needs these people back. He wants them back. He's like, if we can get him. If we can get... Corey's busy right now. He's got 46 views going. But if we can get him, if... Like, fingers crossed that you can wrangle all these losers with no fans or jobs together. I hope we can. I hope we can. It could go either way. It really could go either way. Here's Corey Adams' latest live podcast. 27 views, 31 views, 229, 27, 78, 145, 39. I was looking at this today. He's back doing the football thing. No video, just audio.
Those are going to be increasing in the next week or two here.
Can we get him?
But already players are
Can we get him?
from the UFL with the NFL.
To not have a purple.
Listen. No video, just audio, baby. No distractions.
And now Nate and Corey. Here we go.
Now Nate and Corey.
4 Seasons football board. And now Nate and Corey.
Well, there we go. Hi, we're back. We're here. I fucked up the AI intro. I don't really care.
Hello.
Welcome to another episode of Boy. Yeah. Boy. Welcome to another episode of Boy Meets Football. Huh? You get it? Boy Meets Football over here?
This is episode 9. This has episode 9. 27 views.
Is Topanga playing?
How many? Soon it'll be more eps than views on any episode of it.
Yeah. I think Topanga is playing. Let's be honest.
All right.
I think Topanga's making all the money. Let's be honest. Here we go. Hi. How's it going? My name's Corey. That's Nate. Welcome to 4 Seasons Football. We skipped a week and we're back. I feel like we missed anything. I think we're fine. It's fine. It's all fine.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Yeah, nothing. I mean, what really happened last week? No, nothing. Nobody cares, right?
Nothing that isn't superseded by what happened this week.
Got people in our chat cheering us on.
Okay. He wants that guy back. He's not quite there yet, but he wants to get there. If we could just get that guy. That voice cuts through. The truth is, I couldn't figure it out until recently. I was like, why does he want all these duds? Why does he want people who he doesn't let talk and who aren't funny? And that's your answer. He wants someone to give him validity to make him look like he's a pro, but he doesn't want someone to overshine him at all. He doesn't want someone funnier than him. He doesn't want someone that lands jokes that distract from his jokes. There's no other explanation for it. Again, 1 or 2 duds, 1 or 2 bad guys in your lineup, fine. But you'd accidentally have a couple people with skill, no? No. He wants everyone to suck. And then he wants to get them all together and have you buy $30 tickets like it's going to be great. Guys, we're going to have, believe it or not, Corey and Chillstrom and Crutches will all be doing cutting promos. It's like, fucking kill yourself. Kill yourself. Sorry I didn't read that. Ricky Bev, Hackamania 2. This time, it's Chillstrom. You're goddamn right. Have we done these? Snub Notes, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Honk the Clown, member for 10 months. Powder Loving Kiki shouldn't be flapping her lips. Chicken Boy gifting 5 memberships. Thanks, Chicken Boy. Mario Fingernails Yananata. Did you see Chad steal your got him bit when literally 5 seconds later calling everyone an unoriginal hack? He's losing his mind. No, I didn't. Watch Chad. LL Cooley, member for 16 months. Oh man, what a trip. We did it together. You and me bringing down the toe, just like Lethal Weapon 2. I'm Riggs. Say the line, Melton. Who, Murtaugh? I'm getting too old for it? What am I supposed to? Oh, Spectre, look at this.
I've made a huge mistake.
20 memberships from Spectre, which is amazing. And Carlos Danger says 1620. What does that mean? 16 months of membership for Carlos. Anyway, thank you, Spectre, for that very much. You're one of our, of course, members of fame, of Walk of Honor, of Hope, Sunshine in the Light, and the distances feeling right. And, of course, our EP for today, Anonymous, who's already checked in and thrown $100 at the program today. But Anonymous says they're broke, and they're getting broker. So get that out of here. Your money's no good here. Your money's no good here. Look at that, man. Look at that, man. Really, really, it's coming together for Steel Toe and the anniversary show. I can't wait. I can't wait. And I found this old Steel Toe Morning Show website. You know, they don't have a website now, but they do have this old one on Weebly, steeltoeshow.weebly.com. After entertaining audiences throughout the central Minnesota for a decade, radio host Aaron Imholte has been unleashed on Rockin' 101 in St. Cloud to deliver his humorous takes on funny...
Poots.
Oh. What was that? Is that Jake?
Poots.
Poots. The Steel Toe Morning Show is looking at the world through fucked up glasses that Imholte views. Look at this misspelling on his own website. Imholte. Listen to this sentence. The Steel Toe Morning Show is an look at the world through the effed up glasses that Imholte views. It's a look at the world through the glasses that he views. He's viewing glasses. A cast of characters from all different backgrounds keep each show fresh and new. Those looking for politically correct cookie cutter prep service radio should look elsewhere. You can hear episodes each morning on Rockin' 101. Rockin' 101. How much money would you need to consider showing up at the Steel Toe anniversary show? I told Rocco we should go. I don't want to go alone, and I need somebody to have my back. Not for fighting wise, but like I'll get jumped. You know I will. Cheetos and these guys are like biker slum dogs, pieces of shit. Look at this. Aaron Imholte. Aaron Imholte started his radio career in Litchfield, Minnesota, where he spent 7 years building up a large following. After a brief and regrettable stint in Wilmar, Aaron found Rockin' 101 in St. Cloud, where he launched the now infamous Steel Toe Morning Show, doubling both the station's rating and complaints. Look at the second mics. Here's all we know about Whiskey Pete. I tried to find anything I could find. It's unfindable. Here's Whiskey Pete. Here's Oz. Oz has been with the Steel Toe Morning Show since the beginning. Former producer. Here's Corey Adam. Corey's going to make you laugh no matter who you are. This pugnacious Minneapolis-born stand-up made his debut in 2008 and hit over 300 shows in that first year alone. Okay. Who's this, Zach? Zach. Yeah, if we can find him, we'll bring Zach back. Lego Maniac. Honestly, the best policy when it comes to Zach, for better or worse, honesty is the best policy for Zach. Zach loves hockey, Shinedown, Shawn Mendes, and coming up with something funny. The regulars. Adrian Washington, the retarded black that hangs out with Aaron. Everybody needs a black to hang out with them, and Aaron's no different. Originally from Greenville, Mississippi, Adrian's resume includes hitting the stages at the Comedy Store, Laugh Factory, and so his resume is he's been to clubs. Jesus Christ. He performs a lot in the Midwest. He has a room at the Red Carpet where he holds shows once a month. He also performs regularly at House of Comedy in Mall of America. His talents aren't limited to the Midwest. His talents aren't limited to the Midwest. Who wrote this? So, again, Aaron dreams that this guy's coming back. Carl from 3rd Street Brewhouse is here. Hopefully we can get Carl to come. Dr. Dave Yancey from Accelerate Cairo. He's a regular? Like, what the fuck? So, yeah, that's who we're going to have at the anniversary show. Look, I'm excited. Fuck. Can you imagine if we can get Chillstrom and Adrian? It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Obviously, we do not have time for Donkey Lips and the Wing excursion today. We will finish that up. We will finish that up tomorrow, hopefully. And maybe we can do training Tuesday tomorrow. I've got a good one in the bank. And then, again, I'm going to try to do a bonus show for you at some point this weekend. Reminder, no shows Thursday and Friday. I'll be out of town. Okay? I don't want to hear anything about it. But we will have a show Wednesday. We don't normally have shows Wednesday. So I'm going to try to cram them in. And if you're looking for more, always join the Overdose. We had a great banger 3-hour show Friday night. It's on Overdose Light here on YouTube for $9.99 a month to support the program. Or the better way to do it is to join the Overdose where it is up to date. You can go catch it all right now. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. $10 a month gets you access to our entire back catalog of stuff. All the shows back to 2005. Audio feeds that come to RSS, any podcast player you want, of both the bonus stuff and the regular stuff. Join up today. Support the show. This is how we get the most money for it. Okay? Okay. Jesus Christ. All right, I think that's it for my screaming today. Let me get that. Johnny leaving, Steel Two Goes, Oz, Chillstrom, Adrian. Oh, and I wanted to show you this too, just in case you think maybe Adrian's too big of a comic to come back. None of these guys are doing anything. All he does is pick losers. All he does is have losers around him. Adrian Washington has 213 subscribers, 31 videos, and has 8,000 total views in his life. A letter to my mama, some stand-up from a year ago. This is what it is. None of these guys are do anything on their own. None of these guys have any clout or any following on their own. And remember, he's going to get rid of Gino, who at least, say whatever you want when he goes live, he has 50. To these guys who literally, again, Tom Chillstrom has amassed 3 people in a decade who have clicked follow. 3. Blow your brains out. Blow your brains out if you think this is good. I wanted to show the I'm not gonna be able to find it. I'll have to pull it for tomorrow. There's so much garbage. But I want to start fading out of this steel toe stuff. George says you forgot Bauer. George, I hate to tell you this, you're banned. You're banned until you make it right. You're too dumb to be here. Banned. He's banned. He's banned. I literally, within a minute ago, I said we're not going to have time to do the donkey lip stuff today. And then you pipe up to tell me I forgot it? You're too dumb to listen, George. Again, this guy's been a fan forever. He's had 9 opportunities to come out to meetups. He lives in Vegas, and he didn't come to Hackamania. He lives here and didn't come. We're done with you, George. We're done. We're done. You're too dumb to be here. We're the only show that fires people. All right, we don't have time for donkey lips today. You forgot donkey lips. Did I? Or are you dumb? Quick question. Did I forget him or are you dumb? Those are the two.
I was looking through Kiana's nudes.
Doom's out of here.
She has a decent enough looking meat wallet. Clean and tight, as they say. I prefer mine a little more on the lippy and meaty side, but to each their own.
Gross.
Anyways, NLO, 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 NLOAO. Don't notice me melting.
And just like the Husky tool drawers, you know, I heard each one of Keanu's labia will hold up to 120 pounds too. So my dick should be.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you did, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. That'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated